Well, hello, 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 everyone. Very nice to see you. Happy Monday. You guys ready to fly from Deer Lake down to Halifax? Just a couple more things here on the back end, and we'll be ready to rock. Alright, so you are noticing, no doubt, that we have an American livery here. And we are flying in Canada. It's true. Both accounts are true here. So, yeah, here's the deal. There's not a lot of liveries right now for the Maddog. So, I picked something that was as close as I could get. And, yeah, that's just kind of where we're at this point in time. I wanted to fly something, so I've been kind of trying to stay close to home with this plane just because I'm reacquainting myself with it. And so, I know there's some, a good Alitalia livery. There's a good, like Madeira livery. I mean, there's some European liveries that are pretty cool. And when I kind of feel like I'm at that point where I can sort of branch out and head that way, I will. But, for now, like I say, I want to stay close to home, and so this was the closest livery I could find. Anyway, enough of that. So we are up here, Deer Lake. You can see kind of northern. I think this is. Are we in Newfoundland right now? Heading down to Nova Scotia, down here to Halifax. Normally we fly into Halifax, but we fly from like Boston or New York or somewhere like that. Every once in a while we'll fly out of Halifax down to south, and I thought we'd shake it up a little bit this time and try something a little bit different. So there's a departure. I think that we're going to get the the Deer Lake 1. I'm just going to put it in there. All the departures are, runway heading up to 5,000 or something like that. So that's kind of what we're expecting off of runway 25. So we're probably kind of straight out, which is nice. And then it'll be the Cabot 5 into Stanfield, runway 23 tonight. That's the plan of attack. And let's get rolling. So I have some ground power going, and I have filed the flight plan, but that's about it. We're going to go ahead and work through the rest of the startup checklist here and get the ball rocking and rolling. Uh-oh. Gander radio is closing. All right, well, I'm going to have to take a look at my map and see if we're on our own or if we have somebody else we can talk to. Coming up here from the north, sometimes it is a little bit of a different story. So this is why we don't generally come out of the north. So let's see, where is this Deer Lake? This is Nook. Where are we? That's Goose Bay. That is not us. Are we over here? Close. St. John's. No, that's Goose. I don't know where we are. Where the heck are we? So I feel like boy, I don't think we're. I don't think we're. I don't think we're going to be in Montreal Center, but I don't think we're. Well, we might be Moncton. 3220. That's who we're talking to right now. So I guess we're just gonna. We'll check in and we'll find out. Sometimes that's the best way to find out. No weather here, but I think we have enough information we can check in. Moncton Center, good evening. American 816 on the ground at Deer Lake with an IFR request to Halifax. All right, so we won't do anything then. We won't worry about the flight planning and all that good stuff, but we can get a few other things set up here. So let's we've got galley power that can come on. We've got our emergency lights that can come on. These are on already. We'll put some heat on here. Anti-fog, anti-ice. I'd like to depart runway 25, American 816. Cleared to Halifax, Deer Lake 9, departure, fly the planned route, off of runway 25 and squawk 3117, American 816. All right, we'll call you airborne and we'll monitor the local frequency and clearance void if not airborne by 0130 Zulu, American 816. We're in. Hey, Ron, how are you? All right, so let's go back to, we're going to probably need some anti-icing by the time it's all said and done, but for now, I think we're okay to just get things set up here. So, Deer Lake, Charlie, Yankee, Foxtrot, no, Delta, Foxtrot, Deer Lake. That's our reference airport. We'll plug in that for our GPS. It's all kind of matching up anyway. All right. Okay. This is a very, very simple route here. We go to Kaylee. And then everything else is just a departure and an arrival. So let's go ahead. We'll grab that departure out of Deer Lake. Runway 25. Uh-oh. He said Deer Lake 9. I only see Deer Lake 1 here. I must be out of date. Is my nav data out of date? December 25th? No, it's we got good nav data. Interesting. Well, like I said, the Deer Lake, all these departures out of Canada are essentially just fly runway heading and climb to an altitude, and then you get vectored on course. So for us here, we are no left turn below 1200, climbing 244 for vectors, maintain 6000 or as assigned. All right, so 244, 6000. That sounds good to me. How are you, Iowa Scotsman? Things going okay? Life is good. Monday's a Monday. Monday's over now, though. This is just an hour and 7-minute flight, too, which is kind of cool. We're going to try to get up to 34,000, though. That's interesting. That's okay. I think we can try to do it. So then we're going to go to arrivals and into Halifax. We were wanting, what did I say? The Cabot 5. Cabo 5. And runway 23. So we have an ILS. That's kind of nice. That's the Kaylee transition. That's good. And then what are we needing here? So ILS 23 for us, it's probably going to make the most sense to come in here. Let's see, is that Laros? Is that what we want? ILS 23 final or Laros? We'll put final in here just to have it. But Laros, oh yeah, there is no. So we could go Dutour, or we could go Otvov. But I don't think that makes a lot of sense for us. Otvov comes down here and then gives us this little right turn. Dutour we definitely wouldn't want to take because that's kind of a little too far out of the way to the west. So we're just going to pick a final, right straight to the initial. And if we have to, we can adjust. But for now, I'm not going to pick a transition. And that'll give us our route here. Yep, not a whole lot going on there. Okay, sweet. So that's that. Let's go to perf. Let's put our information in here. What are we looking for? And I'm still kind of using SimBrief mainly, even though I know there's a departure. There's a departure calculator over here.
Boston 134.
Just so I know. Just so I know. Let's see. We can. Yeah. Let's. I guess you know what we can do is this. Let's bring in the weight and balance from SimBrief here. And hey, Tim Dog, welcome in. Hello. Thanks for the holy cow, 31 months, Tim. Thank you, sir. A decaffeinated coffee skull to you, my friend, and a very, very pleasant Monday evening, my good man. All right, so we should have 136 passengers. We do. We've got some empty seats. Still time if you want to. It's crazy how many people these Maddogs. This is the smallest version to the MD-82 of how many people they could fit in there. All right, cargo, baggage. Yep. Gonna be 70, almost 7,500. Yep, that's perfect. Fuel, left and right. So 16.5. Yeah, that's just about right. Okay, so 16.4. Yeah, perfect.
Welcome to Top Culture.
It's good. Why don't we have some stuff here? Old Blue Pea, welcome, and Heisenberg, hello. Hello. Maybe I have to go to here first and do the performance. Let's do that. So, yeah, welcome to Deer Lake, you guys, and a happy Monday, everyone. So Deer Lake 25, and nice day here. VFR conditions, although it feels a little misty and cool. So I'm gonna, a little bit of snow going here right now. It's saying 270 at 5 for the wind. The outside air temp they're saying is a balmy 9, actually.
And center, good evening, American 100 with you, 50370.
QNH is
American 100, Moncton Center.
2979. Sweet. All right, so we're all good there. And our estimated takeoff weight currently is going to be 125, 449. Bingo. All right, calculate some stuff here.
Jedi 420, when
Happy
ready
New
to
Year,
descend 10,000,
Heisenberg.
Halifax
Great to
altimeter
see you.
3008.
30, 34,
All right,
43.
when ready,
Flaps
I think I
11.
heard descend
Selected temperature
12,000
50.
for
All
Jedi
right,
420.
we can work with
Jedi
that
420, the descent is 10,000.
So
All right,
all of the
temp to
stuff
10,000,
was loaded in,
Jedi
so
420.
we can go ahead and enter it in here just to make sure we have all our performance initialization correct. We need 16.4,
Escort 32 Golf, not yet.
and we're going to just use a normal schedule here.
Escort 32 Golf, I'm just waiting
Manual
for him to accept
schedule.
your handoff. It'll be about
Zero fuel weight. Looks like
Escort 32
109.8.
Golf, can contact them now, 119.2. Good evening.
119.2, Escort 32 Golf Heavy.
I think that, populates
Bye-bye.
that for us.
Escort 57
we
Tango,
did
contact
say
terminal
we had
1192.
reserves. Where did I see
192,
that?
Escort 2nd, thank you.
Where did I see that? That was back here. Weight and balance. Oh, that's just taxi fuel. Never mind. So from SimBrief, I guess reserves. I think these reserves are generally a little bit bigger. Actually, we're going to Moncton if we have to divert. So the reserves are only 4.0, 4 tons. Not terrible. Cruise altitude, I think it's a little optimistic, only because I'm horrible at the departure phase of this. Otherwise, I think 340 would be fantastic. So we'll see. We'll see how we do. Hopefully, we can get there in time to not just have a little roller coaster ride. We'll see, I guess. Winds up at cruise are going to be 273 and 40. Temperature at cruise is minus 48. Relatively pleasant, minus 48. All right, so we've got everything in that we need there. We said, remember, takeoff CG is 14.5. I will forget that. Oh, the OPF was outdated. It said, that's weird. I wonder why. Windy, I want to 30, 34, 43.
Moncton Center, Jedi 420, just grabbed information X-ray. Was wondering if a new one's coming out. It's an hour and 15 old.
That's going to be good right there.
Jedi 420, unfortunately, I really can't answer that question. That would be a question for either, well, probably Tyler in this case. Let me ask him 1 second.
All right, no problem, Jedi 420.
We were told our squawk is 3117. And we'll enter that. Squawking TARA. All right, let's set up our pressurization. Landing altitude is going to be about 1,000 feet or so. These mouse wheel adjustments are not the best in the West. They are not. They are not. And Halifax right now reporting pressure 3009. Okay. Am I right? About 1,000 for Halifax? Let me check that. I should know. I've flown to Halifax a million times. 500 actually. 467. So we'll leave it at that. 500 above. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. All right. Cool. That looks good. We need to set up our. Let's plan like 200. That's a good round. 220. Good round number. there. I'm still searching for the best, the most optimum speed, and I just haven't quite found it yet, but that's okay. 6,000. Oh, that's the vertical speed. Sorry, 6,000 is what the departure tells us.
Moncton Center, good evening. Delta
We'll
78
check in,
Bravo, direct Ebony, flight level
before
330.
that, so,
Delta 788 Bravo, Moncton Center, hello.
and runway 25, so that's going to give us a heading of about 250.
Transit 44, Moncton Center, hello.
Okay, those all look good. And we can uncage the standby instruments here.
Transit 44, say indicated airspeed.
We said
Indicated 250 knots or Mach 27
29er,
Transit
79er.
44, sorry, say indicated again.
250 air
Transit 44, roger. Delta
Set
788
once,
Bravo,
set
reduce speed 250 knots.
I do think I have it synced.
250
over here.
knots, Delta
Yes, I
78
do.
Bravo.
Okay, very good.
Brickyard 3694 Moncton.
What's in static temps? -9 right now. Interesting. It's not matching up with the ATIS there. Hey, it is A350 Rude Boy. It is indeed. Welcome in, first time chatter. It's the Leonardo, the 20th anniversary that they just made. So we're relearning it essentially. So flaps are 11. And I forgot the CG already. Flaps 11. It was 15 point something, right? Takeoff. Wait, CG 14.5. Yeah, it's a cool plane, no doubt about that. Oh, it's already kind of set. Very nice. So
Delta 475, Gander radio.
dial a flap for us would go 11. I flew the rotate one quite a bit in X-plane. So
Thank you. We're Unicom. Lufthansa 475 Heavy.
I developed an affinity for it over there in X-plane, but I have enjoyed this one. It's
Frequency
I
change
feel like a
approved. Good
little
night,
step
FedEx
up.
5081.
I know the Leonardo, the people that currently are Leonardo people are not super happy with this update. They don't. They're not. Man, they're just picking it apart. It's kind of interesting, but I like it because I'm new to Leonardo, so it's like okay, looks good. Sounds are whatever, but overall I've enjoyed it.
Okay, Brickyard 3694, why?
All right. That's going to come off. We said we wanted an
Brickyard
assumed
3694, roger, are you
temperature
able to 70?
of... Oh, heck, you rascal. Recalculate this.
Straight to the point, I love it.
Wait a second. Why did that go away? Everything is still in there. Interesting. I don't remember what the temp was. 50, I think. Something like 50. We're going to say 50. I'm almost positive it was 50. Anybody remember? Alright, so ART's off. Flex is set. And we will also, as long as we're down here working, we'll kind of set this speed tape up here. Okay.
Delta 788 Bravo, just confirm your 250 indicated.
250 knots
We've
or
got 7 minutes to
0.715
get
Mach.
going here. What's going on, Chris? Nice to see you, my friend.
Delta
Welcome in,
788 Bravo,
Daytona.
roger.
APU was going to get started.
And Transit 44, just to confirm you're at
Can we just
250
pull
knots
straight
indicated.
out? I don't even think we need to push. That'll save a little time. We'll just pull
Roger.
straight out, basically. Hang a left, and where the GPU is right now, we'll just roll. Near bedtime. Yeah, I understand, my friend. Let me ease you into your nighttime slumber. The dulcet tones of the Melvin Leroy channel. All right.
Jet 420, contact terminal
Didn't do a
1192.
very good job of this check. We've got good power
Or
there.
terminal
Got
1192.
APU coming
Jedi
up here,
420.
do we? I don't see it. Why is it not coming
And
up?
Jet 420, sorry, I never answered your question about the ATIS. You can just ask terminal.
Alright, well that's terminal. Can I get that frequency one more time? I'm not seeing it listed.
Jet 420, it's Moncton low, so they are tuned up on 1192 and 1244, so either way is fine.
I am not getting APU
Alright, I
power.
always like to double check. 1292 Jedi 420.
Negative 1192.
1192 Jedi 420.
I wonder why. This is interesting. We're going to have a hard time doing anything if we don't get a little APU power. Very quiet today. Had a little holiday, huh? What holiday did you guys celebrate today down your way there, Beethoven? What is going on with my APU? We are not, I repeat, not getting anything from our APU. Alright, this is not good. Not good. We're already short on time.
Ricard 3694, 1 raise, descend 10,000, Halifax altimeter 2, connection 3009.
I wonder if we have the ability to connect an
Ricard
air
3694,
start
roger, that's
cart.
Leonard.
ASU, we do indeed. I've never done this. I've never
Delta 78
ever
Bravo, 1 raise, descend 1000,
tried to
Halifax
start it.
altimeter 3009.
Do we have any failures that I need to know about?
Wind ready down to 11,000, 3009er. Delta 78 Bravo.
Maintenance. Well, I'm not sure.
Transat
Alright, so if I have
44,
air
1 raise,
start-
descend 2000, Halifax altimeter 3009.
Oh, this could be interesting. Oh, we got some air pressure. Okay, sweet. So, well, it's not good that we don't have APU power. Because,
Emirates 8 uniform whiskey,
That
scan
runs
radio
a
closed,
lot of
serial
stuff,
answer is terminated,
guys.
monitor on frequency.
all right, we're gonna try it. We're gonna skip over the APU start for now while we just try to get the aircraft started, and let's get those open.
Emirates 8 uniform whiskey, scan radio closed, surveillance service terminates, monitor on frequencies. Emirates 8 uniform whiskey, Moncton.
Let's get our hydraulics going here. Let's get the anti-collision going here. Good. Okay. All right. So this is going to be interesting. We're going to try to start the
American
aircraft
12 Echo, Moncton Center, hello.
using the air start here instead of using the
American 12 Echo, say indicated airspeed.
APU since it's not turning on for some reason. So let's test the process out here, huh? I'll take system A. I've got good pneumatic pressure, so there's no reason why it shouldn't work. Hey, Rommel. But I guess we'll find out right now, huh? Let's see if she's spinning up. She is. I'll be darned. I have this horrible feeling that not having the APU generators on are going to cost me at some point here, but
Bye-bye.
I suppose things fail. This is a 120-year-old airplane or something like that. Look at that. We're starting, baby. How about that? Any of you Maddog people have any idea why the APU wouldn't be...
Mountain Center, good evening, Air Canada 7539 at flight level 29er
Wouldn't be starting.
0,
We've
5
got-
miles Mount.
Canada 7539, Moncton Center, hello, climb flight level
reset the
360.
APU gen, I guess.
On the way up to 360, Air Canada 753.
This is interesting. Yeah, so we're off the bus there. Okay. So we're going to do it a little differently. Well, we're going. I held it forever, multiple times. Battery is Chris, excellent catch, my friend. All right, well we're starting it. We're using the air start unit to get it started, which is something we've never done. Hey, yes. See, you guys, that's why you're the best flight crew in simulation, in all of flight simulation. You see those things. Okay, nice. Well, as it turns out,
Delta 788 Bravo, contact Halifax Terminal 119.2.
we're able to get the engine
Halifax
started
Terminal
without, which is cool. So we still have half of a chance.
Delta
We're
Bravo.
6:30.
Bye-bye.
I'm gonna give center a
Richard
call.
3694, contact Terminal 119.2.
Technically, clearance is void now because we aren't quite off the ground. So I'm gonna give center a call again. Center American 816.
American 816, Moncton Center, hello.
Yes, sir. We're not quite airborne just yet. I was wondering if I could get a little bit of an extension for that release.
American 816, Roger, you should have called me before the clearance was canceled. Now I have to give you a new one. So if your current clearance is canceled, then call when you're ready for a new one.
All right, ready for a new clearance. Sorry about that. I've never had that happen to me before, but ready to copy.
American 816, no worries, clear to Halifax at the Deer Lake 9 departure, flat land route, depart runway 25, squawk 3117.
All right, clear to Deer Lake is filed, squawking 3117, American 816.
American 816, you're back correct at time now, 0131 Zulu, clearance canceled, if not airborne by 0230 Zulu, monitor local frequencies for traffic, call this frequency airborne.
All right, we'll call you airborne and clearance void, if not airborne by 0230 Zulu, American 816. Sorry about that, thank you.
No worries, that should give you plenty of time.
All right, yep, gives me an hour. So obviously
American 12 Echo, when ready,
there's
descend
no
10,000 Halifax
need to
altimeter
start the
3009.
APU buses, right? Because we're freaking rolling. HP bleeds can come
American
on,
12 Echo, the Halifax altimeter
and the
3009.
engine gens are taking the load, so I'm gonna just turn that off. We're not gonna worry about any of this stuff. We're gonna turn that off. But that indeed was the problem, guys. So again, nicely diagnosed. So ground, we can take the GPU and the air start unit off. That is kind of cool to know, though, that that's like a little bit of a workaround if you were having trouble with your whatever, with your with your APU. Maybe there's a fault or something. That's kind of cool to know. All right, anyway, now we don't have to hurry. So no pushback. Again, doors are closed. We're going to go ahead and get the position light on. We just go to position, this first one, yeah. And then, all right, flaps, we can set those flaps now. And we will go, pneumatic valves can be turned off. We will set the auto brake and arm the auto brake. Just making sure our hydraulics are good there. Okay, perfect. Coming up here, flight directors are coming on as well. That's the after start check. Do I have a Deer Lake?
American 12 Echo, go ahead.
What is the Deer Lake CTAF here?
American 12 Echo, expect RNAV Zulu, runway 23 approach. I can't promise you
2220.
any transition as terminal is pretty busy.
All right.
Okay, perfect. We're going to adjust our RNAV Zulu for 23. If you want to change this to anything else, you can probably mess up that as well.
American 1 Echo. American 7539, contact Boston 1347.
30.
All right. We're on there talking to the local people. So, all right. So Beethoven's saying they used to put a holiday on Monday Called Three Kings Day. Okay, interesting. And Rommel, I think I said hey to Rommel. Happy New Year to you as well. Tim Dog, welcome in. Great to see you guys. Appreciate you being here. All right. Yeah, it's taxi time. Let's go. Nose lights can go dim. And we're going to kill the brakes here. Hopefully everything's out of the way. Well, no, it's not really, but we're going to go anyway. Kind of a funky looking pushback, dude, right there. Kind of like that little orange color there. Yeah, that's nice. Thinking outside the box. We're just going to pretend that the GPU's not there. And we're going to roll on up here to 25. So, all right, runway 25, my friends. We're going to come up to Bravo, and then we need to make a radio call because we're going to have to backtrack. Runway 25. You have no flight sim at your house right now, Beethoven? Well, that just won't do, sir. Deer Lake traffic, American 816 is on the taxi, runway 25 on Bravo from the main ramp area. Deer Lake traffic. So this is a little bespoke airport that comes with the sim, which I just have kind of fallen in love with. It's kind of up a little bit, you know, not far, but there's this and there's Iqaluit Airport that just allow you to kind of go a little further north than maybe you're used to here in the on the east coast of Canada. So kind of a fun little hop over here every now and again. This is probably the biggest airplane I've taken out of here. Well, I'm trying to remember if I've flown the 737 out of here, or maybe the A319. But this will be a challenge getting airborne. It's only an 8,000 foot runway. Deer Lake traffic. American 816 is backtracking 25. Deer Lake. Yeah, so we'll have to work a little bit here, but with any luck, we're going to make it. And then again, an hour and 9 minutes down to Halifax. We'll try to hustle a little bit since we're entering the runway at almost exactly the middle. So 4,000 foot backtrack here. And yeah, they sort of treat it like an uncontrolled field. So if somebody should be making a radio call like short final, we would be forcing a go around more than likely. So takeoff briefing, we're gonna be departing runway heading, climbing to 6,000, and then we're going to check in with center as soon as we're airborne, and then we'll be vectored on course, which is pretty much going to just be a continuation. We're going to be almost on course right away, so that'll be nice. Alright, she's a wide turning girl here, so let's see how we do. Oh boy, she takes a long way to turn. I just feel like I'm sliding a little bit too. Yeah, I am a little bit. Give it some power. I was worried if I went in there too quickly, I would definitely slide. There we go. I think we're going to be pretty close, honestly. All right. See how close we are here. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. Deer Lake traffic, American 816 is departing runway 25. Will be straight out to the southwest, Deer Lake. Okay. Before takeoff stuff coming on. Here we go. That goes to both. And yeah, I think we're ready to go here. Confirm takeoff. That's ready to go. Awesome. Okay, get about 50% power here. Oh, yeah, thank you, Betty. That helps. Auto throttle coming on. Takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive. Bumpy runway. Ooh, we're getting pushed around a little bit. There's V1 and it rotates. Positive rate is indicating gear coming up. We're going to go ahead and go nav mode. We're going to go climb power. Checking in with Moncton here.
Moncton Center, thought that Mike Papa Whiskey, airborne off 23, passing 3,500 to 5,000.
Mike Papa Whiskey identified, fire runway heading, climb. Mike Papa Whiskey, apologies, fire runway heading, climb 19,000. Correction,
Runway
flight
heading
level
190.
190. Mike Papa Whiskey, sorry, I stepped on you. Correction, fly runway heading, climb flight level 190.
Runway heading 190.
Yeah, Center American 816 is airborne off of Deer Lake, climbing 4,300.
American 816, squawk ident.
Should be level.
American 816 identified, proceed direct Kaylee on course, climb flight level 340.
Direct Kaylee on course and up to 340, American 816. Alright. Lost our momentum there, unfortunately.
Mike Papa Whiskey, turn right, heading 280.
Okay, let's go vertical speed.
280.
Vertical speed climb now, and let's just get things headed back up the way we want. We can also.
And Mike Papa India, are you set up for the ILS, or do you not even have the ILS set up?
Bit.
No, I don't have the ILS.
340, armed.
Mike Papa India, traffic
We're
12
gonna go
o'clock, 7
direct
miles.
Kaylee.
Is
Yes.
3,000.
Yes.
Mike Papa Whiskey,
good.
sorry,
Now
let's
we
start that
can
again.
go-
Mike Papa Whiskey, traffic 12
Let's go
o'clock,
nav track.
about 7 miles
and-
now, 3,000 reporting in place.
And 3,000 might be a little bit
Negative
optimistic right now. Let's get some airspeed before we do anything else.
Mike Papa India, you're 12 o'clock, 7 miles.
12 o'clock and 7.
We could also go VNAV, but I want to try to get a little closer to 285.
Transit
before we
44,
do
descend
that.
5,000. American 12 Echo, descend 6,000.
All right, how we doing? Okay, I think. Flaps are up. Gear is
Mike Papa
is
Whiskey,
up.
is that traffic at 2 o'clock?
Let's increase our range. here
Mike
a
Papa
little
Whiskey,
bit.
that traffic wasn't for you.
Okay, sweet.
target.
We are speed alt,
Richard
nav track, vertical speed
3694, fly
mode.
heading 055.
340 is set and armed. Getting closer to where we want to be.
Mike Papa India, turn right heading
So I think
220
we'll
at
go
the
ahead and
rollout.
go-
This traffic should be at 12 o'clock, 7 miles.
Let's go VNAV
220, we'll look at the
climb.
traffic. I am interested.
Buster
Through
Center, good evening,
10,000
Giant
feet.
378 Heavy with you, flight level
Lights
350.
coming off.
Giant 378, Moncton Center, good evening.
Disarm the speed brake lever. And
And Mike Papa India, just to confirm, is
Just make
there
sure I turned
a
off the-
cloud
yeah.
ceiling, or are you
So-
just currently in the cloud? Because I'm seeing that there is no ceiling at the
We,
weather VFR.
we don't
No,
need
I've just
center
got a bank in front of
fuel
me.
pressure or
Clouds
center
there. If
pumps
I can
on.
get below 3,000.
And I blew right through that little haze layer, so hopefully we didn't pick up any ice. It doesn't feel like we did because
Mike
we
Papa
kept
India,
our,
Roger, descend
our climb.
2,500.
2,500.
Oh, that's nice.
And Mike Papa India, just confirm your indicated is 160 knots.
No, I just picked up the speed there. Coming down.
Slightly out of place, I know. American livery out of Deer Lake,
Mike Papa India, Roger, reduce speed 160 knots.
Deer Lake, Canada. We're doing the best we can.
Uniform Romeo Zulu, contact tower 1184.
I don't honestly even know if I'm being
Regard
completely truthful.
3694,
If-
descend 5,000.
There's any kind of Air Canada or Porter
Mike Papa
or
Whiskey, proceed right to Nutsy on course.
Rogue or
Mike Papa
anybody that
Whiskey.
flew an MD-80, any variant for Canada. Does anybody know?
Giant 378, Halifax, information, Yankee, 1 right descend 10,000, altimeter 3009.
Okay, we got Yankee 3009, descent 10,000.
Continental 18, Gander radio closed, surveillance service terminated, monitor on frequency
People
connection.
ask. Oh, it says yes. Let's see what Wikipedia says. All right, how we doing? We're really doing pretty well, guys, and we're going to be top of climb. Yeah, we're doing. Okay, that was unpleasant.
And Mike Papa India, do you have the traffic map?
Negative, Mike Papa
So
India.
it's more of a DC-9, but it does show an Air Canada
Mike Papa India, Roger,
from
do you have the field?
1978. Okay, so that's cool.
Negative for the field.
Probably
For the
TWA.
clouds, 2,003.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay, Mike Papa India, I can't descend you any lower, so
So there's DC-9s. Here's an
if you don't have the
MD-80.
field
Let's
or
see.
the trap, do you want to
For,
continue the approach or do you want to go miss?
for Air Canada. No, but they did have a Scandinavian. Oh, no, wait a second. Those are accidents.
Stand by.
I don't
I have
want
the field now.
accidents. Come on.
American 788 Bravo, clear dial, S23 approach, detour transition speed 17025 mile final.
175 mile
I
5
don't
clear dial.
quite know how to ask the question.
Two-tier transition. Delta
That's maybe the
780.
hardest thing here.
Moncton Center, Giant 378 Heavy, you have an approach request. Like to do the RNAV Zulu runway 23 at Austin.
Giant 378, expect RNAV Zulu True 2 approach off course transition.
Roger, thank you.
All right, so it does say. All right, so I
American
don't feel
12
so
affirmative,
bad.
please,
So
American
American
12 cancel
Airlines
speed
is
restrictions
one
and
of the
expect RNAV
MD-80
Zulu True
and one of the companies that flew MD-80s into and out of Canadian airports: Toronto, Montreal, Calgary,
Retard
Edmonton.
34,
Midwest
correction,
Express is
3694,
another
fly
one.
heading 050 descend 4000.
Jets Go, which is an independent Canadian airline. Ooh,
Mike Papa India, do you have the traffic for the field?
ooh.
Center, Mike Papa India is going to cancel the approach to Halifax and take a alternate relative speed transition.
Mike Papa India, flyer on the heading, climb 4000.
I wonder if they have a
Okay,
there's a
so that's
Jets
230.
Go livery. That'd be. Oh.
Negative. They're on my heading
Oh, it's
233.
SP3D. Bummer.
233 up to 4.
Yeah, we just need a few more
Transat
liveries.
44, cleared ILS 23, approach 23, transition, speed 170 to 5 mile final.
Alright, we're through transition altitude, by the way. 29902.
Center Mike Papa India, am I still under a 160 speed restriction?
Mike Papa India, negative, cancel speed restriction. Affirmative, cancel speed restriction.
Speed restriction canceled, Mike Papa.
Got some people that are making some pretty cool liveries, though. I'll tell you that. I flew a bare metal Aero Mexico last night.
Delta 788 Bravo, contact tower 1184.
118.4, Delta 78 Bravo.
You flew the Americans when you were traveling to Midlands. I see. That's I would have loved to have flown in one of these things. The closest I'll ever get is a CRJ. Similar concept, but not quite the same.
And Mike Papa India, just to confirm your climb is 4,000 and you're headed to Charlottetown?
Yep, y'all at Charlottetown.
Mike Papa India, roger. And Mike Papa India, what altitude would you like on
What do you
your
guys think of
Charlottetown?
this? Oh, okay, this is a repaint for both P3D and Microsoft
Mike Papa India will take
2020.
9,000.
So I bet this
Mike
wouldn't
Papa
work
India's on
for
9,000.
us.
9,000.
That's what we want. That would be that's an actual independent Canadian company. I bet that wouldn't work because the 2020 files, yeah, darn. Repaints for Leonardo 2020. Bummer. That's what we need. That's what we need. Hey, Moose. Moose, do you know if there's any Jetsco liveries for the 2024 version? Welcome in, by the way. We were just talking a little bit about how I'm somewhat stretching the truth here. Not too much because American did fly
Return 3694 to
Maddog
60,000.
into Canada, but we're looking for like an actual true Canadian outfit that flew these, and I don't know, like
Return 3694, turn left heading 320.
I can't imagine Air Canada didn't have something. I know they flew the DC-9 though. Maybe there's enough of a difference that they can fly the MD-80. But anyway, welcome in. We're just doing a little quick hop down to Halifax. Appreciate your master class tutorial on this plane, by the way. They're fantastic and a lot to absorb. And I consider myself like about a level 1 out of 10 right now, but sure nice to have that resource.
Transat 44, contact tower 1184. Right. American 12 Echo, descent 4,000.
Oh, here we go. Mustafa coming through in the clutch. Look at that. Oh, it's a 2020 though. So will this work in the? Do you think this will work? Oh wait, it replicates for the Maddog 20th anniversary. All right. Well, I tell you what, guys, we're going to download it, and we will have it for the next time we decide to fly in Canada. Thanks, man. Mucho apreciado. It's a 2020 only? Now, wait a second, though. Wait a second, though. Doesn't it says fly? It's for the Fly the Maddog X 20th anniversary. Isn't that the one that we want there? Oh, the files are specifically designed for 2020. Ah, rats. Rats. Yep, you're right. You are correct, Moose. Well, the search
Car
continues.
3694, turn left heading 260 to intercept clear dial left
Unless I
approach.
cancel you, then, can't I? Bummer.
Mike Papa India clear to Charlottetown from present position via direct, maintain 9000.
You know,
Direct Charlottetown, present position.
I got excited there for a minute.
Moncton Center, good evening, Jedi 96, 50370.
And again, it doesn't have to be a Jets go. Just any.
Jedi 96 Moncton Center,
I just did a
good
chat
evening,
GPT,
expect dial S23 approach.
search for it.
The,
And it's listing
Jedi 96, yeah, expect dial
carriers
S23
like
approach.
American, Delta, U.S. Air,
Roger, expect dial runway 23 via Deucer, Jedi
Midwest
96.
Express. But
Good evening, this is the 411 Tango and Bond.
then it says, although no
From the 411 Tango Moncton Center left.
Canadian airline like Air Canada or WestJet operated MD-80s as part of their main fleet, many mostly U.S. carriers flew into and out of Canadian airports. So maybe
Jedi 96, confirm direct
that's
Deucer.
just the way it goes.
Jedi 96 affirmative Delta Uniform Tango India Romeo.
We would
Direct
pick up
Deucer,
some
Jedi
definite
96, thank you.
back in the day style points if we could come up with the Jets go livery though.
American 12 Echo clear, Darnav Zulu 23 approach to transition.
What we got? Download the. What we got here?
Brickard 3694, when established contact tower
Yeah,
184.
I've kind of looked through some of these here, and there's some good things, no doubt about that. I know everybody's jumping on the
Mike
Allegiance.
Papa Whiskey, the Charlottetown winds
Kind of
260 F5.
sounds like it's strange that they don't have that already in the package, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, we can keep looking through it. The problem I find with these liveries that come off the TO is they work great until the airplane that gets updated, and then they stop working, and then you have to go back and update or download the new updated livery and reinstall that, and I like my simple brain has a hard time keeping up with all that. I just prefer it all to be bundled up, part of the aircraft, so that I can, once I update the aircraft, it updates everything. Or
2500 climbing 5000.
like what PMDG does, where they have their livery manager that you can just click through.
With
And
801
update them
identified,
that way.
proceed.
But that's not, unfortunately, that's not what Maddog or the Leonardo guys have. But anyway.
With 801 identified, proceed direct Kelno on course, climb flight level 280.
Proceed direct Kelno, climb flight level 280, WestJet 801.
Westjet 801 correction, climb flight level 360.
Climb flight level 360, WestJet 801.
And Moncton Jedi 69er ready for descent.
All right,
Jedi
folks,
69
here we are,
descent 1 to South
340, which is awesome. And we actually got there. A little bit of
Jedi
time
96 1 ready to descend 1
for
1000, contact altimeter 3009.
people to go have
ready 110-3009, Jedi 96, thank you.
some peanuts and a Diet Pepsi or something. And yeah, we're doing good. Oh, Moose, you might be curious, interested to know that you have to have the battery on in order to start the APU. That's a free tip. You want to add that to your masterclass series of tutorials. That's the level of competency that I'm at right now. On the plus side, I did have a chance to start the engines using the air start unit as opposed to the APU bleeds. So, you know, I turned a lemon into lemonade. That was pretty cool. Look at that guy flying by us. That's awesome. That never gets old. Techie! Hello, my friend. That guy is... Where's he going? That guy's going to... he's going to London. Kennedy to London. EGLL. Heathrow, right? Is that Heathrow?
Cat 378 descent 6000.
He's a 777.
6,000, Jack 378 heavy.
Choosing.
Well,
Pressure
hello,
761,
them
contact
Spashoes.
Montreal 128775. Good evening.
Good to see you, sir.
Contact Montreal
How are you, Kevin?
128.775 for West
Come in.
760 Montana. Bye-bye.
Boston Center, Canada 836, flight level 330.
Like I'm sitting way
Second 12
high.
Echo, I think you disconnected. Oh, okay. There you go.
I'm pretending I'm tall in this aircraft.
Canadian 36 Moncton Center, good evening.
Hope you're doing well. Oh, excuse me. I I survived my Monday.
Papa India, the Charlottetown winds, 2605, altimeter 3008.
I've been looking forward to this flight. No doubt about that. It might be slightly early, but I think I would like to brief
Mike Papa
the
India.
Cabot 5. Since this is most assuredly an aircraft that is
Foxtrot, Mike Papa Whiskey, are you back yet?
good to stay ahead of. Yeah, Techie, it worked perfectly, by the way. So I have a couple of other. I'm assuming that all the Drisecki airports are going to be similar to that. That was fantastico. Thank you so much for that. That was super easy to do. And Fixie, how are you, man? I definitely have earned that title today, Good Fixins, because I made a breakthrough on this aircraft that I think it's fairly important that people understand. Okay, and I'm gonna break it down for you. Now we got Moose in here, Masterclass Mustafa, who also is known as a Maddog expert, but I think I'm getting close to him.
Center, Mike Papa India.
So here it is. You might want to write this down. So
Mike
in
Papa
order
India, go
to
ahead.
start
India, set up for
the
RNAV, runway
APU,
28 approach,
you have to
and
first
like
turn the battery on to the aircraft. So again,
Mike Papa Whiskey, sorry, or not Papa,
it
Mike
was
Papa
a pretty
India.
cool little breakthrough
Just
there.
to confirm,
The
you
depth
want
of systems in this plane is just
RNAV Zulu
incredible.
28 and then push the visual?
Follow me for more Mad Dog
No,
tips and
like
tricks.
the RNAV Zulu
Yeah,
is
I
28.
mean,
However, if the conditions
I don't
permit,
like to toot my own
off-
horn, you know, but
Mike Papa India, roger.
that was
Mike Papa India for next expect
that
RNAV
was
Zulu
Tim
28
Dog
approach on
and-
Bob, transition, proceed direct on
I
Bob.
don't remember who it was. Tim
Okay,
Dog
direct
and
on Bob,
somebody else are like,
RNAV 28 by all.
it was Tim Dog and Beethoven. They're like,
Mike Papa
idiot.
Whiskey, Moncton Center, are you back?
turn your battery on. Because I'm up there holding the start
Mike
switch.
Papa
I'm like,
Whiskey,
what's
expect
wrong?
RNAV Zulu 28
Stupid
approach on
thing.
Bob, transition,
Full
proceed
of
direct on
glitches,
Bob,
man.
4000 via Charlottetown, altimeter 3008.
Oh, gosh. In the back of my mind, I'm like,
on above and
I'm really
4,000.
glad Good Fixins is here because he would be having a field day with this. Yes, I blame the decaf coffee.
Jedi 69 descent
I've
4000.
just about
clear
put
ILS,
Beethoven to
clear
sleep.
Transition.
We're pretty close
Roger
to
that,
putting him to
4,000,
sleep.
clear ILS approach 23, Jedi.
Jedi 96 descent 5000.
5,000, Jedi 96.
Oh, okay. Well, Techie, I'm gonna slowly work through my different I'd definitely start with my
just to confirm, your direct was to Kelno, and it looks like you're on a heading of beam of Kelno.
Drzecki
Are you on a heading
Designs
or are you directly on the waypoint?
things. But that's got to improve the frames, right? The performance as well, right? I mean,
yeah, I see that too, actually.
And I don't need.
Thanks for letting me know, West 801.
Like, I don't mind having
for now, fly present heading,
an empty
direct to Canby.
airport. I really don't have to have all that stuff. In fact, I wish there was a way I could get rid of all the, you know, all the tug, the guys that stand on the tug carts and all that stuff. I'd love to get rid of all that stuff.
We stepped on each other for now. Fly present heading, expect direct to Canby.
I wish the sceneries came. I wish the default was that the sceneries came just simply with the buildings and the gates, and then if you wanted to see the fuel trucks driving around, or if you wanted the you know, the dudes that are marshalling you or all that, like you could add those in, as opposed to it being the way it is right now, where all that crap is in there, and you're like up here at Deer Lake, we had to run over the freaking GPU to get out of here. But I digress. Could somebody start like an online petition? Maybe start that in the PMDG forums, because I heard they're really open to constructive criticism and ideas. And that'd be a good place to start. Asobo too, probably just in general. Oh. Good golly.
Charlie Golf, Zulu Bravo Charlie, Monkston Center, good evening. Halifax information, Yankee, expect ILS 2 approach.
Alright, we were gonna do this, weren't we? Yeah, we're gonna look at the Cabot 5. Till Good Fixin's distracted me. So there's not a whole lot going on. We're currently direct Kaylee, and we're gonna be coming in here to Boss Bud, and I'm hoping that we're gonna be given direct to Laros. We need to be down to 3,000 at that point and 200 on the speed. If not, if they need to, if there's a lot of traffic, they'll send us down here to Menvo and then put us on like a little vector, bring us around here. And no, I think they actually, well, that's just, never mind. They would vector us before that. That's right. And then bring us in kind of on a left base. Otvav, I think, maybe what they give us, but anyway, I digress. Some people like to watch the world burn.
That's Papa Whiskey to field, you're at 10 o'clock, about 15 miles.
Oh, he went to he went to the to Chuck Yeager Airfield. Yeah. Was he in X-Plane or was he in? Because I think I've got a version of it. I think for Microsoft. Have to look and see.
Russia 801, proceed at Canby on course.
Direct Canby on course, West 801.
Where is that? Charles, there's yeah, Jaeger. I've got a 2024 version of it. I didn't realize there was an X-Plane version. CLW. I love that place. It is really nice. So there's okay. Oh, Xometry released it. I'll be darned.
363 identified, fired, we're heading class level 340.
Huh. Yeah, it's cool because it's kind of like it's like one of those
Number on the back.
one of those that's up on a little plateau. It's like landing on a an aircraft carrier. This is new. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. I think this is the one. This is from the Anybuild store, but I think it's probably available.
Zulu Bravo Charlie,
in a
descend
few
10,000,
different
Halifax,
places
altimeter
here.
3009.
Yeah, this definitely looks like X-Plane here. But yeah, this is a great airport because it has basically every type of flying that you ever would want to do. It can handle jets. It can handle. This is a little military area. Down farther this way is a cargo area, and then if you keep going up this taxiway here, there's a
Mike Pop
there's a
Whiskey,
GA
clear Charlie
area.
Town, Narnav Zulu.
Yeah, here's the cargo area. Not a big cargo area, but and the terminal's not huge either. But it
Clear
could
Narnav,
fit everything you want to fly, you know.
Proton about transitions, Mike
So-
Pop Whiskey.
Yeah, that's cool.
Mike Papa Whiskey, Roger, call this frequency canceling
That's
IFR
really
or on the
cool.
ground, monitor local frequency for traffic.
Roger,
I'll
look
have
at
to
this contact you down here.
Keep that in mind. Only 12 or 15 bucks. Nice. We'll keep an eyeball out for the next sale. Oh, the bridge is modeled also. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's really, that whole, I don't know, that whole neck of the woods, if you will, is just so beautiful. West Virginia. We're going to need, if we don't get it here, we're going to need some descent. We've got everything in the box we need. Laros, that's the key thing, 200 and above 3,000. So that's what we want to have. And
Whoever that was, don't direct anywhere, fly on the heading.
this as well. Let's do some landing performance calculations here, estimations. They want runway 23 into Halifax.
Juliet Mike 89 identified, flyer on the heading, climb flight level 200.
Okay. Put our information in here. Oh, Deer Lake is now IFR, whereas Halifax has cleared up a little bit. Nice. Okay, very good. Winds reported right now are 240 at 8. Outside air temp minus 13, so we're going to have to pay attention to the icing conditions.
Taxi 78 Heavy, you'd like to get a further
that
descent to
runway
meet the RNAV restriction.
Chapter 78, sorry about that, send 3,000.
Flaps,
yeah, send 3,000.
yeah, 28, we're
3,000,
fine.
378 Heavy.
And,
Jedi 6, correction 96,
actually,
4,000, cleared ILS.
oh no, flaps, or 28 is the,
No,
23 is the longest one, so
approach
we'll be fine
here.
there.
Jedi 96.
QNH 3010. Alright, so that's in. And, oh, I've got to get an estimated landing weight first. What do we think we're going to have here? 118.
Virgin 1 tree, Gander radio is closed, surveillance service
Alright, let's
terminates,
try this
monitor on frequency.
No. So this is glitching a little bit here, unless I'm missing out on something that I don't know about.
Bye-bye.
Auto brake, we'll probably do a medium auto brake. Reversers, yes. I don't see that I'm missing anything. Huh. No idea. That's glitching a
July
little
Mike
bit.
89, turn right heading 320.
Alright, I can do it using the SimBrief landing performance calculator though, so let's see. Alright, it's saying
3513, Moncton Center, hello. Zulu Bravo Charlie, proceed
the
to
approach of 130. so let's come over here. Yeah, see, I lose my takeoff rep every time here. I'm ready.
Last station
I am ready. You're developing. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna let me open this tab and I'll come back and look at it here. Techie's got a little app for the sim community. Okay, nice.
Victor Hotel
Okay.
Lima Oscar Mike.
Check it out here in
Center,
just a
hello.
little bit. All right, sorry guys. Let me get this over here. Approach and.
Victor Hotel. Never mind. Victor Hotel Lima Oscar Mike identified. Fire on heading.
Was
Climb.
estimated
Flight
to be
level
130. Flaps
490.
28. That weight is a little bit higher than what SimBrief thinks we're going to have. So, do we have that set? No, not even close.
69, contact tower 184.
I have no idea what it's setting here. 128, so naturally it's... Well, maybe that's the approach speed. Maybe that's the rep speed. 134. Does that make sense? Yeah, so no, it doesn't. Oh, 134, that's what that's marking at. So maybe that's approach speed, 142. I honestly don't even know. I don't know. Hey, Scotts, how's it going, man? How's it going? Check the website. What website? Oh, no. Check the website. This is the tracker tool here that Techie's working on. Okay, man.
American 816, wind ready, descend 10,000, Halifax, altimeter 3010.
Wind ready down to 10,000, American 816. All right.
Lima Oscar Mike, your current
I'm going to
flight
wait
plan takes
till I have a little bit
you
more
through
time, but
big
Techie, that's
chunk
pretty
of
cool.
restricted airspace. I'm going to have to vector your right. Turn left heading 110.
Looking to getting into VATSIM. Oh, very nice, very nice. I think we're going to vertical speed our way down here, you guys. So playing with BATC, I don't know what that is. Is that beyond ATC? Is that what you're talking about there? That's if so, I think those AI programs can they have some benefit. They do.
And the 5513 identified.
I might nudge you in a couple other directions though if you're at all interested. Let me know. I have a few other resources that you may like as well that could work kind of in conjunction with your Beyond ATC. But it's definitely a good way to get started and just getting yourself comfortable talking on the comms, right? That's the main thing.
Jedi 96, contact tower 118.4.
Tower 18.4, have a good night, Jedi 96. Bye-bye.
Heading looks
Grand
good.
378, turn
All right,
left
I need
heading
to
320.
Make sure my ILS frequency is set 1099. And the course will be
9378 Heavy requesting direct Leroy.
10378, expect direct Leroy in about 2 or 3 miles.
Awesome. Awesome. So yeah, if you're down for a couple of other resources, let me know, and I'll point you towards some of the things that I've used over the years. And if you feel like you've got it, then cool, man. Keep rolling, and look forward to hearing you on the comms one day. It's fun to hear your people that you know.
Descend 10,000, Halifax, altimeter 3010.
On the radios, I think. All right, we need to also set. We've got decision altitude of 650.
Because 3513, just to confirm, the Halifax altimeter is 3010.
That guy around. 650. It's a pretty high decision altitude, honestly.
Because 3513 says a...
Oh, no. Duh. Wait a second. It's I'm going to put decision height of 200. Yeah, sorry about that. That's the
Look at 3513, wind ready to descend 10,000.
Oh, all right. Yeah, okay, cool. Sounds good. I can just give you, I'll just put them in the chat here, Scott, and
Roger.
and you can go investigate a little bit. The first one is a little General Aviation Flying
Cat
Club.
378, proceed direct clear off.
Virtual USA Flying Club.
There's
There's the link there. It's an
Darn
invitation over
378
to
clear,
our
Darn Ave
Discord
Zulu,
channel.
correction 23
No,
approach to the
no
Lerock
cost, no
transition.
obligation, anything like that. The other one is to check out the Boston Virtual ARTCC's Wings program, and I'm sorry I don't have a link for that.
Ricard 3513, second.
But that,
Iowa.
those
Iowa
two
23.
things are.
Ricard 3513, Roger,
Yeah, I'm
expect
sorry,
ILS
I don't
23
have a.
approach.
Does anybody have
And
a
your audio
link for
keeps
that?
coming
I'm
in
having a hard
very
time
loud
doing
and then
everything at once
very
here.
quiet, just so you're aware.
But those are the two things that I've used, and in fact, I've been through the Boston Wings program now multiple
Cat
times.
378, contact tower 184, good evening.
But that's what's helped me the most as far as learning how to quote unquote vaccine. Thanks, Tim Dog. And then there's a lot more. There are some great groups out there, but those are the two I'm most familiar with, and I think that if you're just looking to know how to do things on that sim, whether it's fly IFR, VFR, big planes, small planes, helicopters, whatever, like between those two organizations, you're going to get what you need. And then, like
Juliet Mike 89, proceed direct Moncton.
what I predict is you'll slowly phase out your AI ATC, because you're going to start to see some things that the AI programs like actually are close, but they don't quite get right. But that's also kind of the fun thing about it. It's like you're like, wait a second, that's not. I mean, so anyway, but enjoy, Scott, and anytime swing back by, and happy to answer any questions as far as any of that stuff goes. All right, guys. We're making our way down. Again, 10,000 set and armed. Speed is 262 right now because I don't have to be at 200 until I am at Laros, which is 10-mile final. Oh yeah, nice. All right, awesome. Yeah, and I think that Scott, I think you have those. That's kind of the right order, right? You have to understand your aircraft. You have to know how to fly your aircraft, and so that's where your Beyond ATC is really going to help you, right? Because it's going to tell you, vector here, climb to this altitude, descend here, expect ILS, blah blah blah, and that's how you learn your way around your aircraft. And then once you feel good about flying, the A320 or whatever, like then you're ready to go and tackle ATC. Like, all right, how am I gonna, like, now I'm gonna talk to a live controller with other live pilots, and like that's when for me, as soon as I learned about VATSIM, this is years ago, like that took this hobby to a whole other level. It just became so immersive and just addictive, and I love it. I screw up every time I fly, but I'm learning every time, and heck, I forgot to turn the battery on today, and I couldn't get the APU going because I forgot to turn the doggone battery on. So I mean, but anyway, if you just have fun with it and stay humble and just keep learning and getting better, man.
10 o'clock, 10
Be
miles.
surprised at how fast you can build up that proficiency.
3,000.
Mike Papa India, just confirm, do you have the field?
Negative.
Belly
Mike
landing.
Papa
Yeah, we did that,
Roger.
Techie.
For now, cleared. RNAV Zulu 28 approach. Up
Enjoy your dinner, Scots, and
for the RNAV runway
thanks for popping in. Nice to meet you.
I'll report to
By the way, if you're here and you're just lurking, thanks for tuning into the Bevel Libra channel. My name is Brant. It is a pleasure to have you on board. On our way into Halifax.
Ocean Air Force 665 identified. Fly runway heading
Beautiful
cloud,
Leonardo MD-82 variant in the bare aluminum American Airlines livery. One of my favorite places to fly in all of Flight Sim. Yeah, Scott, you're welcome. Scott and I have almost 8,000 hours on VATSIM, okay? So when I say I mess up every time I fly, like I really truly mean it. And I've got
What's 801 contact
I think what I would tell you is
134.7.
your first 8,000 hours are going to be your worst 8,000 hours. TFB.
Thanks for your duty.
Happy Saturday, TFB. Professional lurker. Somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to do it.
Central traffic, Moncton Center is closed. Monitor on route frequencies. Good night.
Bruh. We love Moncton Monday. Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
All right, so that's a bummer. But they did start their event 3 hours ago, so I understand. We do have Halifax Tower. So what this means, you guys, is we're going to have to take it down to Laros ourselves. And right now, that's our descent marker for 10,000 feet, so we're in pretty good shape. We need to be, what did I say, 3,200 on the speed? That sound about right, you guys? Earl, hello. Welcome, buddy. There's a long time, another long time channel supporter. That's the cool thing. You guys, you don't even know. Like seeing familiar faces in chat, man, it just does something. It's just good for the soul. Thanks for coming in, you guys. You bunch of renegades. Alright, so we're going to set that 3,000, and I think I might even try to slowly bring the speed down to 200 as we're descending. I don't know. We're dropping 1,500 feet a minute, so let's see if we're able to bleed any speed off whatsoever. We may have to put some speed brakes out, or we might have to level like at 10,000. Oops. Beethoven, did I miss something? What did I miss? Techie said, I haven't flown into any Canadian destinations in more than 6 months. Really? All right, here's Beethoven. Something new for me, multiplayer. You can sim multiplayer in an X-Plane or MSFS, but until now, not together. There's a tool where you can fly cross platforms. When you say multiplayer, do you mean? Are you saying, Chris, without connecting to VATSIM? Is that what you're saying? Like multiplayer, like multiplayer in MSFS, where you see traffic that's not connected to VATSIM? Is that what you're talking about? Automatic model matching. Sim brief. Interesting. Without VATSIM, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I've kind of stayed away from that, to be honest with you, because I always fly on VATSIM, and I get confused if I see somebody on the taxiway and I'm not sure if they're VATSIM traffic or multiplayer traffic, but it is kind of cool, kind of a cool idea, because I know there's a lot of people that they like flying along, but they don't want to be talking to ATC. I know Conti and Boozy and Sim Caesar, those guys, they do a really good job of incorporating those pilots in. It's something I probably should look at doing more. And this is cool that you don't have to all be on Microsoft 2024. Interesting. Well, thanks for the share, Beethoven. Okay, I'm looking at, I got to get my altimeter set here. 3010. Okay. Set and checked. And we are successfully bleeding some airspeed off here as well. So that's good. Moncton traffic. American 816 is about 40 miles northeast of the field. We're descending 13,000 inbound runway 23, Moncton area traffic. I don't know who's still out there, but we'll take a look at that. All right, what do we got? Let's do a little descent flow here. Approach and landing is briefed. MFD set, landing data set, V-bugs are set, radalt set, hydraulic systems, and pressurization set. We're going to be medium auto brakes today. We're going to be flaps 28. And I think I'm going to go ahead and put the seatbelt signs back on. How'd you get that cool B, by the way, there, Beethoven, in your one message? I like that. It's a cool, very Scandinavian B. All right. I was going to level at 10. I don't, actually, we might level at 10 because we're going to be down all the way down to 3,000 here. We don't need that. We don't want that. And if we level at 10, it'll allow us to slow down to 200 as well. So we'll get to 10. Slap on the alt hold. And maybe make one last call on CTAF, and then we'll hop over to tower. I'm going to check the altimeter. Or I'm going to check the ATIS as well. Got an ATIS. Alright, that'll work. 10,000-ish. Level off. Information. Zulu, actually. And, yeah, pretty much everything that we've talked about here. 3010. ILS 23. That'll work. I'm just going to let this slow down. 200. I can actually go a couple notches of flaps here to help out. Once we get to 200, I will resume the descent down to 3,000. She's kind of creeping a little bit here. There we go. All right. Let's keep it going down here. We'll arm that again. See if we can hold 200. If not, we'll level out just a bit. We want that to be right on Laros. Oh, it's not even. We don't even have to be that aggressive. How about 1,000? And if we're down a little early, around here it doesn't make that big of a difference because there's not a lot of high terrain. Yeah, Chris, you're 100% right on that. And it's definitely an encouragement for folks that want to do that group flight thing. And some guys are really good at managing that. Like Sim Caesar, when he flies, you've seen him. It's like he's got a bunch of mosquitoes buzzing around. They're all trying to fly right up next to him and in and out and inverted, 747s and stuff like that. And that's he's cool with that. He doesn't mind that. When they take off, they all line up on the runway together and they're all crawling over the top of each other to take off. And I've done that too with him, flown with him. That's kind of fun. And then Conti, he's a little bit more. Conti and Boozy, people kind of follow along, and they kind of do it like you would in real life, so they're not taking off at the same time and landing at the same time, and so that's a really good way to do it as well. But I just don't know how you keep track of who's real and who's not real, basically who's on VATSIM and who's not on VATSIM. And maybe if the channel grows, see, that's the other thing, is that my channel's not that big. I rarely have more than 1 or 2 people ever flying with me, and it's been months since I've even had anybody fly with me on any stream. So, yeah. So, but anyway, I do like learning about those new things, and this is something I'm definitely gonna look at. And yeah, again, it might be something to add. You know, never say never, right? Fixie, you're one of my regulars, man. You and Tim Dog, you guys are my regular, wingmen for sure. And there's others that pop in and out, from time to time. But it's been like a year since I've flown with Downwind Sim, and so it's just life ebbs and flows, right? And you do different things, and stuff happens. All right, I'm going to make one last call here. I think we're 20 miles. That's about the 20-mile ring, isn't it? Yeah, so we're probably still 40 miles. Yeah, no, fix it, and don't even worry about it. It's me, because it's my schedule that's changed so much. Like, since I've retired, I think I've had 5 different weekly schedules, and now I'm finally getting settled in to this new job. I think it's like, I think we finally have maybe, Monday night will be a good night, because I normally have Tuesday off, and then Saturday is going to always be a good day, Saturday afternoon, and then sometime midweek, right, whenever there's an event. I think that's going to become my schedule. Only need to turn on an injection of traffic to minimum for multiplayer, huh? Okay. Yeah, Techie it's something. It's definitely would definitely stretch my ability to concentrate. But again, it might be a good thing. All right, I'm going to go over to Tower. I haven't heard anybody calling on Unicom, so I'm going to go just over to Tower. Oh, I know why, because that's on freaking... All right, well, I'm just going to talk on Tower here. No, I take that back. I was not on Unicom, guys. I was on 3220, so let me do one radio call here on Unicom, just to make sure there's nobody else coming in. All right, here we go. Halifax traffic. American 816 is descending 6,000, approximately 30 miles northeast of the field, inbound runway 23. Halifax traffic. Let's give it just a second here to see if anybody else is in the area. And okay, now we can go. Let's listen to Tower here. May just not have a whole lot of anybody anywhere, if I'm being honest. There's somebody coming into Halifax. Now that last controller,
Mike 89er Halifax Tower.
It's kind of loud. I'm gonna turn this guy up.
Probably
though.
due to the distance. I'll be disconnecting shortly.
Oh, okay.
I was asking, do you know the runway the runway which is in the Halifax 304
Yeah, that's an ATIS, dude.
Moncton International Airport.
Oh, Moncton, no. He wouldn't know.
Juliet, Mike 89, try that again.
What runway is in use at the Munson International Airport? You have Mike 89 on.
Hey, have a quick look there.
He needs to learn. Oh, actually, D8 doesn't work for Canada, does it?
Moncton is showing either runway 24 with a headwind of 7 or 29 with a headwind of 4. The winds are 210 at 7.
Do the Mike 89, thank you.
I'm going to talk to the guy.
Zulu Bravo Charlie, exit right when able, taxi
He
to
may
the
be done.
apron. Your
He may be done.
Alright, well, Comanche, I think we'll record in down apron 3.
Not a problem at all. You have the airport, you're out on your own, and I'm just about to pull the plug.
Oh, okay. Well, we may let him. I don't want him to. If he's ready to
You
go,
take care. See you next time.
I might just let him button up here. If we get to Laros, I'll call him, let him know we're on 10-mile final, and that'll be us. What did I say? 233. This is a pretty good intercept course, but we're too far out yet to pick up anything just yet. 1099. Yep. 233. Yep. That's good. Okay. We're going to get to 3,000, and we're going to be at 200, which is exactly where we're supposed to be.
2,500.
Checked. And then we're going to level at 3,000. We're going to turn inbound here, and hopefully we're going to get a little, get us a little bit of help. Because as you can see, in the soup here. Now it's cold out, so let's put our anti-icing on here. All right, anytime ILS. We do have ILS glide slope, it says. All right, let's go heading mode. I don't think we do have that. Oh, there we go. All right, sweet. There's the localizer. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, all right. He just logged off, so we're going to be on our own here, which is okay. Okay, I don't mind. Localizer here. We should have a glide slope here pretty soon. And we'll take it on down. It is VFR here, but I think we have some. Actually, I only see that it shows broken at 20,000. So this is a little bit of a pop-up cloud or something that has happened since we got this ATIS. Sometimes these ATI can be a little old up here. There we go, breaking through, that's good. There's our glide slope. Alright, so we can arm the ILS now. And hope I have warm clothing. Yeah, minus 13. No doubt about that. So we're landing flaps 28. We're currently flaps 15. So we have one more notch of flaps. And we want to get our airspeed down here to about 150. We're landing at 130, 32. Awesome. Let's do this, baby. Got this. Stick around, by the way. We're going to hop in the Comanche. We're going to go all the way over to New Zealand and do some buzzing around over there on the land of Mordor. Whoa.
Hello, there was
You know the answer to that, my friend. Welcome in. We're just tracking the old Magenta Highway just as easy as ABC 123, man. We're hoping we're going to grab a little localizer and a little glide slope. We're hoping these little pink V's help us out. And, yeah, about to find out. You're about to find out. Halifax traffic, American 816 is 10 mile final, runway 23, Halifax. So far, so good. Downwind Sim, I started the day by forgetting to turn the battery on, so I was unable to get the APU going. And so, yeah, that's how the day started. But since then, it's actually went very well. Now, okay, we're capturing a localizer. Yes. Iowa Scotsman, we're supposed to keep that between you and I. We're not even going in the Challenger today, so you're good. Downwind Sim, you're good. Alright, so that's good there. So it's time to bring speed down here, 153-ish. And I'm going to go ahead, we're going to go gear. And we're going to go flaps 28. There we go, fully configured. Slow the plane down. Or maybe just a smidgen early, but that's okay. Actually, we're not too bad. Maddog is 4.4 miles, which is about what we're coming up on. Halifax traffic, American 816, 5 mile final, runway 23, Halifax. Okay. Alright, so lights are on. Gear is down 3 green. Flaps are set. Speed brake is armed. Oh man, yeah. I don't know why, but I have been in a mood of just trying to fly some challenging aircraft these days. We're a little off, aren't we? Wind is blowing us all over the place, maybe. I don't know. We're a little off here, I feel like. Yeah, we got a little bit of a 13 knot crosswind. We're kind of crabbing into it a little bit. But we've been having fun, no doubt about that. Had a really good Starship flight the other day and had forgotten like half of what I'd learned. And had somebody pop in, kind of like today with you, Beethoven and Tim Dog. Hopped in, pointed out a couple of the little moment things, and after that, everything went great. Alright, I think it's time to fly. Turn the autopilot and auto throttle off. We're pretty stabilized here, so only so much I can mess up at this point. Have slid a little bit right. Should help a little, I think.
400.
A little high here, all right.
$300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Kick the tail around and land. we are. Landing that nose softly. Reversers. That actually was pretty good. I will take that. Thank you. Thank you so much, Chris. I appreciate you being here, dude. As always, sleep well, my friend. I don't think I'm going to make that one. No, not quite. Earl, that was not half bad, my friend. Not half bad at all. That's about as well as I can do in this airplane, even with a little bit of a crosser. Thanks, Fixie. I think my good job worked. It's a bummer. I wonder why. Slow down a little bit here. What a beautiful aircraft. I love the little mud flap on the back there. It's almost like they were going to try to make it a combi to land on these gravel strips up here. Halifax traffic, American 860, any clear of 2 through Halifax. Are any of my sounds working? I haven't really heard any other than the welcome sounds.
Hey guys! Whoa, big gulps, huh? Alright. Well, see you later.
Alright, well, we are down. Flaps are retracted. We're going to pull the wing lights off. We'll leave the nose lights on here. I am going to start the APU. Maybe. Maybe. There it goes. Yep. We'll have a little APU power for when we get to the gate. And that is another Moncton Monday in the books. So again, guys, we're going to hop in the Comanche. We're going to fly over in New Zealand for a little bit. So grab yourself a refill, take a stretch break, and yeah, meet me over in New Zealand if you feel like it. Let's see, what am I? I'm going to be Milford Sound. November Zulu Mike Foxtrot. That's not what I wanted. I don't think I have the route updated just yet, but I'll give you guys a little heads up. This is kind of what I'm considering anyway. We'll see if we get all 3 of those fields. But yeah, that's going to be the basic plan in the PA-24. Guys, getting some maintenance. I like this little airport.
Halifax traffic, Mike Papa Whiskey, 30 miles northeast of Field, crossing Apollo, descending to 10,000, ILS approach, runway 23 via Lerock.
Alright, let's see if we can find a place to park up here. How about stand 1-2? What do you guys think? That's a pretty good place to me. All the way in. All right, there we go. There we go. Let's get a parking brake set. Let's jump on an APU bus. Let's get some APU bleeds going here. Engine bleeds can come off. We need to. There's a lot of stuff we really need to do, but let's turn off the engines first. Again, downwind sim. Really tired of me running up these big fuel bills. So I'll try to help you. I'll work with you a little bit there, downwind sim. Oh, we never did arm the speed brakes, you guys. Rut-row. No wonder it took us a little longer to stop than normal. All right, off. All of the anti-icing can come off as well. Fuel pumps. I think you leave one on, don't you, for the APU? Or does the APU have its own pump? It's a very good question. These can all come off. Everything over here is fine. Logo light can come off. Everything else is good. There and there and there. And are we on APU? Yes, we are. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I just figured, think of all the Capital One points that you're earning between this and the upcoming wedding. All right. Give me a second. Swapping over. And we'll be ready to do some New Zealand flying here.
You need to set parking brakes to request grounds.
Welcome, Raiders. My timing here for my break is impeccable, as always. But welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Fixie, did your good job sound work this time? Have you been timed out for some reason? I don't even know. What do we got here? Let's see. I'm an Ox and totally 78. Welcome in. And Conti, welcome, my friend. Good to see you. And welcome everybody to New Zealand. We're here, Milford Sound, getting ready to do a little GA flight to kind of wrap the evening up here. And I'm not sure, like I said, if we're going to get to all of these or not, but we're going to give it the old college try, if nothing else, and just fly around. The Comanche, as you guys know, has been updated for 2024, and it is really, really in good shape. I have thoroughly enjoyed it, and yeah, I can't think of a better place to try to fly than right here in New Zealand. I'm having some trouble finding this one last airport here. I think it's on the sim brief charts. Maybe perhaps I've made a typo. NZQE. Let's take a look here. This last airport. Let's have a look-see here. Pretty sure that I've tried to get... Pretty sure I tried to get someplace that's about halfway in between, right? So is that this guy here, NZ? Maybe I just have a little bit of a typo. All right, stand by, you guys. I also thought that I picked... a couple of airports that were in the sim. Let me back out here. Let's just take a look and see. It doesn't take a second. So, all right, oops. All right, so we are... Yeah, George River, NZQE. So, all right. So where the heck is George River compared to all my other spots here? So let's see if this does the trick here. NZMF. I don't like to use this, but we will if we must. Milford Sound, and then November Zulu, Quebec. Oh, come on. Can't even type. That's there. And then, what do I have in the middle? November. So then I got to go, how do I do the en route part here? That's why I don't do this very often. Is there a way, can I click? Is there a way to click an en route airport? Oh, good Lord, I don't want that. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, so Milford Sound, we're heading north, and Takaka Airport. Wow, this is going so well, you guys. Am I just looking too far? I have no idea. Well, we're gonna give it a try here. So Milford Sound, we're gonna go. Get rid of you. So we know he's up there by what? Martin's Bay. I'm trying to get a little bit of a lay of the land here on my oh, Takaka's way up to the north. Okay, holy cow. Maybe that's the one that's out of place. All right. Well, you know what? I think we're going to start Milford Sound, and we're going to try to head out and find the coastline, and we're going to fly north, and maybe we'll hit Martins Bay. Maybe we'll hit, the George River, and then we'll just kind of keep going north. And freaking Takaka is way up here. Is that west? I don't know. Well, we're just going to head north, I guess. So disregard the route. It could literally be anywhere. All right, GA ramp 3 sounds like a perfect spot to start.
You need to set parking brakes.
Yeah, lady. Tell me something I don't know. Tell me something I don't know. Milford Sound out to the ocean, and
You need to set parking brakes.
I cannot wait until I don't need GSX anymore. If I'm being honest. All right, why can I not get in? All right. Now I want out. Now I gotta go. We gotta look at stuff, right? We gotta do things, real piloty things here. And can I take those off? I guess not. So I am doing I like the A to A, the little fly your airplane for a year challenge that he's got going on. And share pictures and go through wear and tear and things like that. I think that's a cool idea. The problem is I'm horrible at it. There shouldn't be anything in there. Okay, I don't see anything in there. Good. But yeah, I'm interested to see what wears out. Like we've got a little bit of buggy McBug stuff on here, and so maybe we'll watch this thing at some point. Look at my tires. oh goodness gracious, I love it. I freaking love it. I don't know how to do any of this. I don't remember how to do any of this stuff, and I feel like you could open these maybe. Maybe not. Hell, I don't know. I'm not going to spend too much time messing with it. If I fly this thing for a year, I guess at a certain point I'll get good at it. Yeah, can you not open this? I thought you could open this and check the oil and stuff. What's the deal? What's the deal? I don't want to look down. Oh, wait. Nice kicks. Nice kicks, bruh. What am I doing wrong here? Right click, left click. I don't know. It's just not happening. Stop trying to make fetch a thing. And I forgot to shake the flaps. Okay. Ooh, shake, shake, shake. All right. So anyway, all that stuff is going to wear out over the course of the year, and then we get to do like a little maintenance overhaul or something. I had the sound turned down too, so you couldn't hear all that stuff. All right, anyway, I digress. So we're going to do some of it as we go, and then we're going to do the rest of it in the tablet, just because I don't want to miss anything. But all right, so parking brake. By the way, I figured out my parking brake problem. For those of you that have been watching me, it was a control binding issue, but it was like something was bound like to my. I don't even know what it was bound to, but something weird. The parking brake set and release. It was bound to like my yoke or something. It was really odd. So, yeah. All right, fuel and payload. We are just trying to keep it full. Just topping up the tanks. We've got Downwind Sims corporate account Visa MasterCard, and so we're just using that to kind of keep everything nice and tip topped up here. Let's take some friends today. Why not? Fill it up here. No baggies though. No drinks. Can't do it. Just can't do it. Do we want to wash the plane? I don't know. And again, I've left the country. That's right. How do you know how much oil you have in here? Oil level's a little low. All right, we're going to top up the oil. That much we will do. And I'm doing it here because I can't remember. I can't figure out how to get into the freaking in the cowling and mess around, tinker around under the hood. All right, everything else I think is fine. We've got so far almost a little over 5.5 hours on the aircraft, almost 5 on the engine, and life is good. Life is good. Let's see. Do I have a checklist? I don't. We're gonna wing it. So yeah. So the parking brake works good now, guys. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. A cursed pilot. You might be right. If I was able to get in and look at the dipstick, I could tell you, but I don't know. We're gonna roll with it. We're fully committed at this point, but you may be 100% correct. Let's check the fuel pressure. We'll keep an eye on the oil pressures as well. If we see something weird in the run up, then we'll make an adjustment. No oil or no fuel pressure because we didn't have the fuel valves turned on. But here she comes. Now she's coming up. Okay, awesome. And let's give her about 3 squirts here to start. Now, you know what? It's snowy out here, so it's probably fairly cold. Let's give it 5. Let's give it 5. Okay. Mixture full forward, prop full forward. Throttle is cracked. Propeller area is clear. Clear prop. Oh, wait a second. What in the heck? The temperature is 65 degrees. Why is there snow on the ground? What? Oh, hold on. Hold the phones. So what's going on here? Real time, live weather. I did not have live weather turned. So I now just probably flooded the engine because I gave it 5 primers and it's warm out. Well, at least we found that before we got too crazy. Okay. Oil pressure's in the green for now. Fuel pressure is okay. Amps are good. Amps are amping. I didn't forget to turn the beacon on. You forgot to turn your beacon on. Alright, so that's fine. Let's go avionics master. And we'll let things warm up a little bit. I will go ahead and lead out just a smidgen here. And I guess if we're doing this,
TOS system test okay.
So I really wasn't planning on using a whole heck of a lot. So if we do the whole flight, it's 315 miles, which is probably a little too much. It's about 2 hours. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how we're doing. So I'm gonna put this in. I'm just gonna see if I can put my airports in, because sometimes the Navigraph will have it, even if the SimBrief charts don't. Let's see. November Zulu, Quebec Echo. Yeah, see, that doesn't have that. Alright, so let's... Do we have November Zulu Tango Kilo? We do have that. Alright, so that's the one. So the one in between, we will not be able to have on the map. However, we're just going to fly up the coast and do our thing. You haven't been in it yet? Oh man, it's so nice. It really is. Yes. Okay, give me some info here, please, if you don't mind. What do we have? Multicom 1820. Do we use? Does anybody know? Do we use Multicom over here, or do we use 2280? Somebody tell me. I'm going to make that the Multicom for now. How about some weather data? No weather data here. Shoot. We're going to squawk 1200. No, 7000. The VFR over here, right? We're shaky. So shaky right now. Did I look around? Is there any windsock in the area? Cheat a little bit here. Not noticing. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, windsock is showing not much. Alright, so I think what we'll do here is we will go down and depart to the west. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to get the map out here. There we go, runways. So yeah, let's taxi. Let's turn around, go to 29, and then depart to the west here. I guess this does the same thing, doesn't it? Yep. And that'll take us out over the bay, and we'll just head up the coast and see what airports we can see. All of our pressures and temps are looking pretty good right now, so I'm happy. Milford Sound traffic, Comanche 11816 is backtracking runway 28. Milford Sound traffic. Yeah, traffic. That's all, folks. Oh, I don't have to backtrack. Correction, Milford Sound traffic, Comanche 816 is taxiing to runway 28. No backtrack. Milford Sound. Nice. They thought of everything over here. Come find a place for a little quick run up. We'll be off. And oh, geez Louise, hold on. Hold frickin' everything. I am not connected. That's why I'm not hearing anybody. I am not connected. Alright, yeah, it's got a flight plan it doesn't like. Alright, so let's... Gosh dang it. Alright, gotta come up here, and I gotta file a new flight plan. You are one pathetic loser. Hopefully we're out of the way. Look at these trees with the roots all exposed. Freaking awesome. Alright, let's get it turned around. Hopefully nobody's coming up on us here. Hopefully. Okay. Need to turn it a little bit more into the wind. Oh, there's no wind. We'll just turn it, try to blow the, what are those things that fall out of the tree and try to eat you? Or is that just Australia? Alright, flight plan. Well, here's somebody here. Fire it up. Okay, we are slant golf. We are Milford Sound. Time currently is 3:23, so we'll be out here by 3:30. We're going to be, gosh, what are we? Going to be kind of almost eastbound up the coast. So why don't we say, let's say 3,500 for now. And our goal, we'll put in Tanaka or whatever here as our final. Could be a 2-hour tour if we make it all the way. And eastbound. I don't know if New Zealand is the same as far as states, where you don't really have to file a VFR flight plan, but we're going to go ahead and do it just to cover all of our bases here. So, and what else I think I forgot to do the pings. I forget to do my pings. I did forget to do the pings. Man, you're getting the pings. By the way, I'm live right now, in case you wondered. All right, here we go. Let's do a run up. And I don't know if you guys are watching this championship game, this FCS championship game right now. It is outstanding. Illinois State and Montana State, man, they're just going back and forth. 5 minutes to go. It's on ESPN, and what a game! So much fun to watch. All right, so run it up here. Checking. Just a quick scan. Everything looks green and happy. Check the mags. Not a bad drop there. Pretty symmetrical. Feather. PM drop manifold increase. Fuel flow drop. One more here. Check the temps and pressures. Oil pressure down. Everything else is stable. Will she idle? Yes, indeed. All right, I think we're ready to go. I do. We don't have to lean for performance because we're here basically at sea level. And yeah, elevation's 10 feet. Milford Sound. Gosh dang it. Freaking. What in the world am I doing here? I'm on the struggle bus right now. There we go, 11816. It's not going to like my flight plan again, probably. Alright. Milford Sound traffic, November 11816. Departing 24 will be northbound up the coastline, Milford Sound. Alright, let's make sure that we have this. We're about 150. 3-ish. Okay, that's fine. And runway heading. That's rodeo. inbound. Bunch of flaps. I see it. That's 2.9, I guess, not 2.8. Let's go. Now we're coming up. Airspeed. Get a little light in the britches. Alright, 80 knots. Let's fly. Ground effect. Here. Trim out.
Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Alright,
terrain ahead. Pull up.
Alright.
Terrain ahead.
We're gonna not have this talk all day long here. What do you say? Alright. Away we go. Back the RPMs just a little bit. 24 and how about 24 and 24? And I think this little fjord takes us right out to the ocean, which will take us where we want to go. Northbound, right? And yes, we will slap the autopilot on. I do love flying this thing, but we'll put the autopilot on so we can get outside a little bit. Yeah, flaps can come up. And away we go. You guys hear the aircraft all right? Fantastic sounds as always. Illinois State has the ball back. The chance to take the lead. Wow. JPC, hello. Good evening yourself. Too bad we can't talk the Virtue USA Flying Club crew to do an event down here. Everybody's scared off from all this outside the U.S. airspace business. What a place to fly. It's going great, dude. Really good. I got tomorrow off. Got a haircut scheduled. As you can see, I freaking need it. Weather's been absolutely gorgeous. Just got done flying the Maddog, and that went well. I had a great landing. Oh, I forgot to look to see what my stats were, but put it down right where you're supposed to, just like you taught me. And yeah, so now the Comanche up the coast of New Zealand. I mean, it's hard to beat, man. You probably need one too. I think Illinois State's gonna freaking win this thing. They're a little bit of an underdog, but they've already beat North Dakota State. I don't know if you guys follow FBS. I don't really a lot, but Illinois State has beaten some traditional heavyweight power teams to get here, and Montana State is really, really good. They are just, man, what a game! What a game! All right, ready? Look at this coastline open up, man! Wow. Hey, yeah, man, I appreciate it. I really like overall what you were doing with it. Just little fine-tuning things, man. But I think what you ended up with, I saw today, I think it looks fantastic. I really do, so. Now I just need to decide when I'm going to fly. I'm in between planes right now. And I could definitely, I mean, I still have the Tomcat, but I don't have it installed in 2024 yet. And so I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna fly. So are you wanting that again? I didn't know, because absolutely I would love to do that again. No doubt about that. Okay. That was kind of fun last year. So, yeah, for sure. For sure. But I've kind of, like, it's not really a tradition, but I've kind of shook it up. The first year I flew something different than the second year. So I kind of feel like keeping it fresh, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, it just ends up being a good excuse to buy a new aircraft. But there's actually a lot of really cool planes, not just military planes, but just like unique planes, right? Alright, so let's do this, you guys. Let's go into heading mode, and we'll let it continue to climb to 3,500. Back up air, boss. Yeah, man. And that's, if that happens, then more than likely, I don't know, maybe it's, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? JPC, or Jeffrey B kind of has it all under control anyway, but I hear you. Alright, alt engaged. Let's turn a little bit more northbound and let's get outside and enjoy this view. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. We have actually good record. The weather has been decent, and we haven't had any knuckleheads crashing our airspace, so it's been really good. But yeah, it's good to have a plan B. So Martins Bay, by the way, is coming right up here, and it is a bespoke airport. I think that might be. Is it in this big? Oh man, we're actually closer than maybe I thought. So perhaps we'll have to wait to autopilot and look around. 100%. Yeah. If Jeffrey B is not able to make it, then oh, we got traffic. Got somebody flying with us. So am I 2280? Is that what we should be on? We got somebody with us, I think. Alright, let's Milford Sound traffic radio check. Got somebody flying with us. Rendering as an aircraft that he's probably not. If you're there flying along, hello. I'm going to try to descend. I think we've got Martins Bay coming up here, and we're going to try to. Can I close that? I don't want that. Can I inhibit that? Is there any way to inhibit that? Maybe not. I'm going to come in here and take a look. I think it's right there. Let's just take a look at it and see what it looks like here. Martins Bay traffic, Comanche 11816 is just south of the field. We are going to overfly the field to the north and then jump in a circuit for a touch and go Martins Bay. We may not be able to, guys. It's might have to just take a quick look here, but I'm kind of cheating a little bit. I've got the moving maps, the Navigraph chart out here, and I got way too high. But I think it's actually in here. So we'll turn up the bay here. No, actually, I take it back. I do think it's the next. You know, I don't know. I don't honestly know. Let's keep an eye out. See if we see anything in here. Because I do see this on the map, and I don't think this is... This looks like it would have some fun sandbar opportunities, though. This is not really a sandbar type of aircraft, but, you know. Alright, yeah, I think we're around the corner here still, just a little bit. I feel like it's over in this area here. And you're sure that you don't want to fly. You just want to air boss, drive around the cart, be comic relief. Is that you're positive about that? I'm excited about there being so many group performances. I think that's going to be kind of cool. Alright, now we're getting back down to kind of where we're at. Did we lose our buddy? Maybe he was just a random guy. I don't know. Maybe it was somebody trying to intercept, work on his F-14 intercept skills. Okay, we don't have the unfortunate thing is I don't have anything actually showing in here, so we're just kind of winging it. And some of this stuff is, again, it's handcrafted stuff that was put into the game, put into the world by Asobo, and it's not necessarily on every chart, because I think some of these are private fields, and so this is looking, if I may borrow a term from our friends Line Alpha, suspiciously airstrippy over here. November Zulu Mike Juliet. So perhaps it is perhaps it's in here. Maybe it's a water, like, I don't know, maybe it's like a water aerodrome too. That's part of why we're doing this, right? Ron, you got to, man, come on. We need you. Oh, wait a second. Alright, so that's not, but then as I'm seeing, I think something maybe over in this area, possibly. And we're going to fly over here. And we're going to see. Is this it? That kind of looks like it could be. Maybe. Pretty skinny. There's no go-around opportunity there, is there? Alright, let's see. We're gonna... That might be it. It's in the bay. Might be us. Could also just be, again, it could just be a little water aerodrome.
500.
Yeah, I don't know if that's... that might be. I'm not feeling... Oh, wait a second. What's that? Is that it? That looks like an old airfield. I don't think we're getting in there. Yeah, I think we're supposed to see something that was bespoken. I definitely didn't see it. Alright, well, we'll keep going up north. Oh, got our wingman's back. Martins Bay traffic, Martins Bay traffic, Comanche 11806 is continuing northeast up the coastline. I can't tell from the imaging either exactly where it is, so it's possible that it might be that overgrown. You know, as I'm looking at it now, it almost looks like that first strip that we were looking at is the one we wanted. I just don't know if I can make it in there. Let's keep heading up here. Alright, where we at? I know where our buddy is here. Here, the jet, there it is. Alright, he's flying off all right there. Nice. Wish my CSL was better because I'm guessing he's in something more GA, but good to have you flying along with me. Alright, so where are we going next? Let's see. Let's see. What is next? Let's cut across here. See what we have. Put the hammer down a little bit here. Get going some. Probably the guy flying with me would like it if I was able to hold a consistent heading. Of course, it's not very easy to fly. Not very easy to fly formation. You're not flying along with you, or along a straight line here. All right. I don't need to get much higher. I think this is all right for where we're at. Let's go back to heading mode. And let's engage the altitude here. 1,500. That's all right. I think that's all right. We'll let the airspeed build back up just a little bit too. Trim down. Yep. Trim down. You got it. Have a look at the map and see if we have any other airports along the way here. Yeah. See that one. That airport there is not even. It's not even listed on Elevate X. Alright. Well, okay. I don't know. This championship game is going to overtime, ladies and gents. That's awesome. What a game. Holy moly, what a game. Alright, I haven't been in chat for a little while, so let me see here. Nobody's chiming up if they're flying along. Nobody's chiming up to let me know. It's alright. So we do have an airport coming up here. Oh, November Zulu Hotel Tango. You know what we could do? I wonder. Yeah, because I don't know if I've got the legs in me to do it all the way up there, but you know what? We'll see. The night is, well, the night is not young, but I'm off tomorrow, so, you know. Let's see. I think though we can do a. Can't you do a nearest? Yeah, nearest airport. Martin. So that is listed as a. I'll be darned. This is Host. This is the one we've got coming up here. All right. We'll have to take a look at that just to see. Add that airport to the route and add it as a fix after alright. So can I add this NZHT? I wonder if I can add that to my flight plan here. All right, you're flying with me. It's Craig. What's up? No worries. I wasn't 100% sure if I was on the right frequency or not, but you're flying with me in the Huey. That's way cool. Gosh, now I really wish my model matching was better. You're showing up as some kind of a jet, but welcome. I'm glad you're able to fly along, and thanks for the first time chat. Good to have you. Good to have you on board. We're trying to add something here. Let's insert before November Zulu Hotel Tango Host Field, and they're not sure how far that is. Okay, fair enough. Oh, it's right there. Okay, cool. So just around the corner, and we'll be there. So I don't. And so, what's your airspeed in that Huey? By the way, am I going too fast? I've inadvertently cranked it up to about 170. Is that too fast for you? Because I can back off. Let me know. Oh, it's perfect. All right, very good. So we'll stay on this heading and this airspeed until we get close to Host. So, Crash, just send a message to the USA VFC Discord. All right. What could Mr. Captain Crash be up to these days? Welcome, by the way, Captain Crash. Good to see you. Which channel? I guess I should get clarification here. Cody says hello. Oh, you got him all right, GPC. Cool. Good deal. Good deal. Holy cow! This is the first overtime in FCS championship history. That's pretty cool. So that's the division of college football that where they play the playoffs. They've been, the 16-team playoff. Amazing. What a game. What a game. Oh, he just joined. Nice. Crash, welcome, dude. Great to have you in the club. What a great addition. Now Captain Crash can work on his air show routine. Because, the thing is, you don't have to necessarily... Greg, I'm going to be turning about 20 degrees to the right here. So 20 right. I keep thinking military, but it doesn't have to be a military aircraft. Like JPC flew the Electra. No, the Lodestar. What was it? Did you fly the Electra? What did you fly last year? So just a historical plane. The Beach 18, yeah. So I mean, it's. I guess I need to expand my mind a little bit and not just limit myself to, thinking it's got to be military. Fixie, what are you gonna fly? I haven't even checked the list yet. Heli? Oh, you're overdue for some heli ops. The freaking Huey would be a fun one to fly. We haven't really had a helicopter in our show, I don't believe. Alright, what do we got? I thought I saw. Maybe you haven't. Ooh, Montana State blocked the extra point. Wow. Huge. Do we not have... Where's the... Oh, we don't really have anything in as of yet. Just, okay, because no one's really said much. I got you. I see. I see the briefing has just a few places, a few spots where people have signed up. Gotcha. Okay. I think it's tradition, right? We have to have at least one every year show. I did see that Captain Crash, and I'm going to do everything that I possibly can to be there. It's a Friday, and I'm scheduled to work that day is the only problem. So I may, I've been following that chat though, and I would love to do it. And I'm almost feeling like I'm close to getting proficient enough to do it. So, special ops truck, heck yeah. All right, I'm gonna try to turn and go over the top of this point here. So another 20 right. Greg coming 20 right. Cody's getting excited about something. I don't know what. He doesn't have to use the little puppy dog's room. So we're pretty well on course for this next airstrip. So there's a nice big big river coming out, and the airstrip is right along the river. Kind of it's over the top in this next bay. So we'll pop back out here again for a while. You did some crashing last year, right? I don't remember. It just seems like everybody crashes every once in a while. That's all good, man. Got an ad coming up here in about a minute. I apologize for that. Appreciate all you guys that are subbed in, and that's the main reason is that you don't have to deal with those pesky ads. For the rest of you, I'll see you on the other side. We'll be hopefully making it into where this airport is, Haas Airport. Fourth down and the ball game coming up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a game. Now see this little airport, it's not even listed on the map on Simbury at all. Timeouts. 4th and 10. Bobcat fans. So not this river here, but the next one up here that you can see. That's where we're at. Conti will be there for sure. That works great. It's an awesome time for you, isn't it? It's pretty early, but Welcome in, Conti. Down here, flying Australia East. Doing a little New Zealand hops. Hey, 2 questions for you. In New Zealand, is it 2280 still, or is there local CTAF? And is it 7,000 for VFR or 1,200? Conti. Okay, good enough. Good enough. Yeah, loving it, man. It's been great. This is a fun plane. We're not doing a whole lot. Just kind of. I'm actually watching the football game on my phone, and trying to not crash into a mountain. Trying not to see fit. But the football game's about to be over, I think. 4th and 10. Desperation time. Gotta have it. Oh, they brought pressure. Oh, they got him. Touchdown. Wow. What a play. Oh, my Lord. What a throw. And now, kick a field goal and win a national championship. Doggone it. What a play. Holy cow. I know, right? I'm glad he's not here. Oh my, wow. It was hard not to watch this game, you guys. I'm telling you what, they got it. That's what, okay, if you're not a football fan, you know, whatever, you won't care, but if you're a football fan, you've got to watch the highlights of this game. What a great game. All right, I can focus. I can lock in now. Lock in, baby. How'd your flights go tonight, Conti? I'll go back and watch. But everything go good? I did some reading on this GPS-S and heading switch here. It's kind of an interesting concept. This is basically just GPS steering, which just helps the autopilot better track where you're wanting to go. If you guys have flown the Comanche and you've tried to fly some kind of an RNAV or even just a VOR to VOR flight plan, you'll notice she kind of just meanders and takes her time and doesn't always fly the sharpest corners and things like that. And that's just the logic of the super old autopilot that's in this thing. It's actually beautifully modeled. So I asked over in the A2A Discord, I'm like, hey, does anybody have more information on this? And I got a couple of links. They were really cool. One of them is to the amended. I don't know if y'all have this or not, but for you Comanche fans, there's an addendum here. But and it's not bad. It's like 20 pages is all. But what I thought was curious, and I don't know, Conti, if you've ever done this or not, but I thought I had no idea about the. Oh shoot! What are you doing here? The NS 800 area navigation system that they have. Sky Command. Welcome in, everybody. Nice to see you. But that looks super interesting. And so anyway, have the Vikings been doing good this season? No, they had a little bit of a down. Whatever, Sky Command, you legend. Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you guys, Sky Raiders. Welcome in. Check ride can confirm. First time chatter, thanks. I appreciate you guys being here. I really do. We're gonna come up on what is this place called? Hoss traffic, Comanche 11816 is about 5 miles to, 10 miles to the southwest. Going to overfly the field to the north and enter a pattern for touch and go. Yeah, they had their quarterback got hurt and they kind of fell apart. So, but yeah, it's been a weird year. It's been a weird year. Well, welcome in, you guys. Like I said, I hope you've had a good Monday. And yeah, they kept putting them in. It's just crazy. Yeah, if they would have been in the AFC North, they would have won it with a 9-8 record. But yeah, it's just weird. Very weird year. Man, I want to come back here and try to do some sandbar stuff. I didn't realize that some of these little creeks had such good sandbars. Need to get in the Rands or something, come back, get in the Coyote and come back up here. Okay, so this is another massive, some kind of a glacial river probably, and right on the near side of it is what we hope to be the Host. It's actually right over there, I think. All right, let me hop back in here, and time to fly. If it looks halfway decent, we'll try to touch and go. If we're close on profile, looks like we're kind of on left base right now. Hoss traffic, Comanche 11816 is left base for, what do you call it, runway 33, touch and go. And we'll be back to the northeast. Hoss traffic. Yeah. We may not be able to slow down in time, you guys, but we're cooking. Yeah, I don't know. Ron, what do you think? Are they gonna? This might just be a low pass. They need a few defensive pieces, I think, and I don't know that team very well. That's kind of also a team that I do have a little bit of a soft spot for, because it's the team my grandma used to really like. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna land here. This is not a bespoken one. I think this has just got an image kind of baked into the scenery. New Zealand. Yeah, so unfortunately, Hoss traffic, Comanche 11816 is just going to be a low pass here, runway 3.
500.
And then we're going to depart the area to the northeast. I guess it does have a little bit of a runway down there, doesn't it? Down there a little closer. All right, little scouting mission here. A couple of buildings. Oh, yeah. Lolilo, by the way, thanks for the first time chat. Welcome in from the Sky Command. It's yeah, fantastic. All right, let's do a little sandbar crawl here and see if any of this. The problem I found with doing sandbar landings in 2024 is that it's all underwater. Even the stuff you don't think should be, it is. So like this is perfect, guys. Whoa, it might be a little rocky in some places, but that would be all right. We could do some damage down here in a little fat tired bush plane, don't you think? I think so. I'm not going to get my precious Comanche's tires dirty. They already are, but I think we could have some fun in the playing around in the bush down here. That might be kind of fun to do. So you're not sold on McCarthy then as your long-term starter, I see. Yeah, I don't. The few times I saw him play, I thought he did okay, but I'm comparing him up. So I'm a Broncos fan, and I'm comparing everybody to Bo Nix, which I'm in that category of pretty much everybody's played more consistently and better than Nix. But what are you doing here, Boozy? Yeah, welcome in, Boozy Raiders. Great to see you, Auto Break. Great to see you. It's Blue TV and everybody else from the Boozy Sheep Raid. Man, I tell you what, here's what I'm learning. Stay up late enough, there's nobody left to raid. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. We're just cruising along the coastline here in New Zealand. And just, you know, stretching the legs. Stretching our Comanche out a little bit. I'm really... I'm liking the A to A idea of kind of tracking one air. Oh, dude. What the auto break? Thank you very much. Appreciate the description. Yeah. Really, I'm curious to see how. I'm gonna try to do it for a year. I'm gonna try to fly the same aircraft frame for a year. I'm gonna try to. You know, I'm going to try to do the maintenance. Like I just put some new oil in this guy here. I'm thinking about maybe washing it. It's getting a little dirty, you know. But yeah, I'm just seeing, I don't know what might happen if we do that. Because I always bounce around. I'm like, I feel like the red livery today, you know, or whatever. Yep, 8A, Comanche, Piper Comanche, just been updated. It's now native. This is a native 2024 version, and it's just so nice. It just is so smooth. Sounds are great. I mean, we were just talking before you guys got here about this NS 800 operation, which is a whole different way to navigate. It's an area navigation, and it's just. Like it's all simulated, and it's just all so like I know we've got a 750 in here, but they've got the 750 basically simulated to the point where it would really truly be if it were interacting with this old autopilot logic. So Boozy, here's a link for you, because I know we were talking a little bit about that, the GPS steering button down here, and what does it do. How does it work? And I had mentioned that it was kind of similar to the Aerostar or whatever. But yeah, jump in there and scroll down. It's an addendum to the documentation that's already out there. But down at about the let's see, page 17 or something, it kind of starts talking about why they put that in there and what it does, and again, it's authentic, right? It's not just something they've made up, like it's a real thing. And I mean, so it's just freaking cool. Yeah. Need to get back in it now that you got oh, that's right, you've got your real sim gear stuff. Yes, you do, Ron. You do. You owe it to yourself, man. This thing is just such a treat to fly. I updated, so over break, obviously I picked this one up because I had the other version and you get it at a little bit of a discount, which was nice. And I updated, like, I think 4 other airplanes got updates over not, I shouldn't say break because I didn't get a break, but over the Christmas holiday. Sleazy, hey man, how are you? And I can't bring myself to fly those other planes because this is just so nice. Auto break, you're out here. Thanks for coming in, man, and I appreciate the sub. That's awesome. Thank you so very, very much. Have a good night, and I hope your Tuesday is great as well. But yeah, the PC-12 got an update, and I like that plane, but I flew it, and then I flew this, and I'm like, I just can't do it. I'm just gonna fly I'm gonna fly this plane until the wings fall off, I think. I don't know. Between this and the Black Square planes, it's pretty tough to It's pretty tough to fly anything else that's GA. It really is. At least in this sim. Yes, sir. I am. Oh, excuse me. I am indeed. That's the Angel Fire event, right? I think I'm going to be flying that one in the be over in X-Plane. Yeah, I'm going to be flying that sucker in the Captain Iceman's Seneca Piper, whatever that Piper 38 or something like that, whatever that twin is. First one of 2026. I know, that's awesome. What a great year the Virtual USA Flying Club had, by the way. For those of you that don't know JPC, first of all, what rock have you been living under, man? JPC, he is the godfather of the Virtual USA Flying Club. And anyway, we had a great year, and this is our first event. We're kicking it off. You're going to be in the Mooney? Nice. We had a Mooney fly over the top of our house the other day. For those of you that don't know, I live right in the approach path of our local little airport, and we had a Mooney zip over the other day. It was so nice. So those things, they sound like a freaking muscle car. All right, we've got a couple more airstrips here. I'm going to have to kind of go inland just a bit to get to these. There's the Fox Glacier airstrip, the Franz Joseph airstrip, and the Mid-Waihu loop. And these are on my Navigraph, so we're going to go see if we can at least see them. And I see another. Nope. So we'll just do at least a flyby here. We're completely cheating because we don't have them anywhere on the TDS, so they're kind of up in here-ish. Actually, I think they're right along the edge here. You're not sure because you might be working. Yeah. Yep. That might be me with the Challenger event as well. I'm just, like I say, I'm just finally getting to the point where I feel like I could actually maybe fly it along with some other people and not make a complete idiot of myself. So we'll have to see how Friday shakes out. That's it's 2 in the afternoon my time, which is not a horrible time for me on a Friday, because a lot of times I get done a little early on Friday. What? What's an MTB? Jake, what? My goodness. That sounds like a good story sometime we need to hear about. Oh, mountain bike. Okay. These things happen. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, what's Conti always say? Sometimes you're the pigeon, sometimes you're the statue. Hey, jump seat. What's up? Overshot a jump by about 60 feet. Yo, Moose. Welcome. Scotty to Frotty. Thank you.
S.I. McCrade.
Scotty Tahati. Thank you, man. That's amazing. 51 months. Thank you so very much. Wow. Welcome in, Raiders. And I appreciate you coming by. We're just cruising up the coastline of New Zealand right now. Not really doing a whole heck of a lot, just visiting about this and that. Been a great way to wind down. We did a little mad dogging into Halifax. And now we're just kind of checking out, seeing what little teensy-tiny sceneries there are. We've got an airfield way at the northern tip of the southern island here, but I don't think we're going to get there. It was it was a long shot, 300 and some mile trip that we thought, yeah, what the heck? You know how it is when you're planning your flights, a couple weeks out, and you're like, oh, that looks awesome. And yeah, I think the Comanche would be perfect for that. And then you're like, wait a second, that's a 3 hour and 13-minute flight on a Monday night. Maybe not. I think we still have an hour and 37, 220 miles to go. So I don't know how far we're going to make it, but it's all right. Like my friend Scotty DeHottie used to do, you just keep flying and then you just think you're done and you say, we'll do one more. And then you land there and then you're like, yeah, let's just do one more. Of course, Scotty would do that, and like I would look at his timer, it'd be like 11 and a half hour stream. And he's just like, how about just one more? How about just one more? But I tell you what I've really been impressed with, and this is something we're going to have to make part of the plan, is all the sandbar landing opportunities that we have over here. 6. Conti, I truly don't know how you do it. I tried to do 3 the other day, and I got done, and I hardly knew what my name was. So you are an absolute machine, man. And coming up with 6 original flights a day as well. That's just, I don't know if people think about how truly hard that is. And then I don't know if people also realize how smoothly and quickly you change from aircraft to aircraft, sim to sim. You move in and out. Yeah. Jake, right? Me too. 2 is about right for me. Two is about one more than most people want from me. So, it's all good. But there's times, right, where you just keep going. You just feel like flying a little longer. You tend to get the stink eye from a certain someone. Yeah, the boss. Yeah. Are you talking about me, Conti? I feel like I have switched around like so many times since I switched jobs, but I appreciate that if you're saying that about me. It's tough. It's like you want to find something that is consistent, that works, with your own family. Like Shattermage is saying, you gotta probably have a significant other that wants to spend time with you. And anyway, so it's a balancing act. Fortunately for me, I've been married long enough that usually after the spending time, spending about a half an hour with me, she's ready to get rid of me. So she's like, isn't it time for you to go downstairs and fly your planes? It's the wife equivalent of your mom when she used to tell you need to go outside and play now. Yeah, she's a keeper. I think I can say that fairly loudly now because he's gone to bed. So. Nah, yeah, no, I hear you for sure, and that's a different deal too, because I'm lucky. I get to come home, sleep in my bed every night, right next to her, and so that's great. And we spend a lot of time together because we're not really like, we don't have a lot of things going on, right? I'm getting to that older and to that age where I'm like happy just kind of being at home, calling it. Like we made it to 11 o'clock on New Year's this year, and that's a new record for like the last 10 years. So I think it's important that you eat your meals together. I really do. I think it's important that you have a couple things that you do together each week, kind of regular things, whether it's watching, some TV show or going for a walk in the neighborhood or whatever. Like, you just have to have those little things. What the heck is that? Enigma nod. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so that's, just try to do that, But I tell her, I'm like, the one good thing about me is I do spend a fair amount of time on the sim. I'm like, you know where I'm at every night. I'm not out causing problems, and you know where I'm at. Yeah, it's funny, the longer you're together, you would think your hobbies would coincide, but they actually, I find that they really have not. Like, she's developed her things that she likes to do, and I kind of have my stuff I like to do, and we have our things we like to do together. But I don't know if you just feel more comfortable being able to be a little independent, and I don't know, that's just interesting, because when you first meet, right, you're just doing everything together, and then I don't know, as your relationship matures, I guess you understand it's okay to not do everything together, Yeah, Jake. Yeah, it's tough to justify. It is tough to justify sometimes. I'm very lucky in that regard, because this the new PC that I'm on right now, it was a retirement present, so it was more than I deserved. But she just said, you never been able to do this, so go pick out what you really need to I don't know, she said it in some way that kind of made me feel to fly your planes with your friends, or something, what I mean, like that. But so anyway, I digress. Nice, ultra wide. That's cool. I wish I had the desk space. I've considered kicking around a 3-monitor system. I just don't have the desk space. All right, so we're coming up. This is this little airstrip is called the Fox Glacier airstrip, and it looks to me like it's one that lands a one-way in, one-way out. We're just going to overfly it. We're on a scouting mission here. We're going to follow. We see where the river forks here. Now, this is a significant drainage here. And we're just going to follow this fork right here. It should take us right to it. Fox Glacier traffic, Comanche 11816, just south of the field. We're going to overfly to the north and just make a low pass in the area of Fox Glacier. Oh man, that's nice. That'll save you some frames and some power and the whole works. Plus, just being something that's 15 years old to something that's brand new, that would be awesome. Hey Boozy, I was going to ask you if that did that little modification work to get rid of the static aircraft. He may have gone to bed already because he's been streaming all day, but yeah, Techie was the one that shared that with us. That's a nice little fix. I'm going to go through, probably starting with my Drzecki airports, because they're the ones that are the ones that have the most of that, just static aircraft everywhere, and see if we can get rid of some things here. All right, coming up, if it's here, I'm feeling like that might be it right there. And maybe you could go around. I don't know. It looks kind of tough. Looks a little bumpy. Yeah. I don't know that it's a paved strip either. I think it's grass. They have they paved a road through it, or is that? Yeah, it's probably just kind of a. If that was just a grass field, that would be perfect. I don't know. Maybe it was that way. I don't know. All right, let's get out of here for this one. We're gonna keep kind of heading the same direction because we got another one just on the other side of the hills here. The Franz Joseph. And then we got the Mid Waihu Loop airstrip. Lots of, I would think lots of mining, lots of gold mining around here, right? Campster, hello. Welcome. Okay. Oh, I need to turn back in here a little bit. May have to climb slightly. Got some terrain of the ridgeline at 2,200 feet, so I'm going to try to climb just a bit here. That route, by the way, is wrong. First of all, NZQE should be in between Milford and Takaka, but I couldn't find that NZQE on my TDS, so that's why we're just kind of just audibled a little bit, and instead of flying to some specific things, we're just checking things out. Seeing what we can see, as they say around my parts. See around what's around the next corner, and yeah, we should have two little strips right over this, right around this hill. Techie says there he is. He's the man. You can remove some ground clutter too. Yeah. Again, I just wish it came that way, and then you could add stuff in if you needed. But I know everybody likes having all that ground traffic and people, walking around and baggage carts zipping around. And if you had a real airport, right, there's a ton of that. I get that. It's not overdone. I know people say, "Oh, there's no way there's that much stuff," but if you just really stop and look, there's all kinds of freaking ground traffic. It's insane. All right, down we go. And man, my nose is bothering me. One of the strips is on this side of the little wash, and the other is right on the other side. So come on in here. Check it out. I don't think anybody's on, so I kind of stopped making radio calls. We did have somebody flying with us in a Huey for a while. That was kind of cool. Okay, down we go. Down we go. Down we go. Just again another low pass. We'll have to figure out, I guess, at some point where we're going to land. I am on VATSIM Camster. Oh, this is, I think this is our strip right here. Nope, that might be it right there. Line over the top of it. I bet that's it right there. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see if we can crank it around. Some of these are supposed to be bespoke in 2024, but the first one we flew over that was supposed to be bespoke really wasn't very be or spoken. So, not sure. Mid Waino Loop. These have got to be gold mining strips, right? I mean, same kind of thing you see in Alaska. Oh, there it is. That's it over there. Right there, maybe. Maybe not. There's tons of gold mining up here. Maybe something right here, possibly, or right here. So hard to tell. Everything looks like a bush strip to a bush pilot. When you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail, right? All right. Now, let's see. The problem we have here, I think, is that our next airport, really probably the only, I don't know, we've got a couple along the way here. Yeah. Just bite the bullet. Hour and 38 minutes. Do I have enough energy in me to do an hour and a half in the Comanche? It won't be that once we get up to airspeed, will it? I'd love to know where that other airport is. Does the map... Can you still do the map on here? Maybe we'll cheat and use the map here. Let's do this. Let's get going in a direction here. We'll turn the autopilot on for just a minute. Heading mode. Grab an altitude, and then there used to just be a map, right? Because it's probably in this thing now, isn't it? Aircraft flight planner map. Oh yeah, that's. I was gonna see where does it show where we are? Trim down. Okay, trim down. Does it show where the airplane is? It's where we started. We've been in here. No, maybe not. Performance flight details. Camster, thank you. Alright. What I was hoping to do, oh, here's Christchurch. It's just right over here. Probably closer than where we're going. Yeah, because we're going all the way up here. I was hoping maybe it would show this other airstrip that I was trying to land at. Oh, goodness sakes. There's a guy right over here, I guess. Shouldn't this be the Microsoft Flight Simulator data? me see if I can do a search for this airstrip. November. All right. November Zulu. Quebec Echo. George River. Yeah, I want to go there. How do I go there? Where is it? That's where I'd like to land, because I think that's in the middle between points. Where is that? Probably all the way back here. How do I show that? What? I've got position. How do I show it? I want to go there. I want to go there. Anyone know how to do this? I've never used this before. Details. Okay, we can do this. Do a. I'm just trying to go. So there's an airport here, November Zulu Quebec Echo. I'm trying to go to this airport right here, and it says it's my arrival airport. Apparently, I have some en route waypoint that I don't need. Remove that. Milford Sound departing, and yeah, so like. So that's the arrival. But I don't think, like, it's not showing on the map. I don't think here. It's not showing me the, like, where I actually need to be. How close am I to this airport? I've got all the information here, but I just don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I just don't know. Click send. Alright, where's send? Where's send at? Send to ATC. Alright, where? Back to the top tab up here. Route. Send to ATC and send to avionics. That's what I want. Boom. All right. Hey, baby. All right. Let's see if it did it. No, it did not. So maybe maybe I have to switch avionics to get it to work. However, wait, hold on for a second. This looks like we at least have the map here. So now where am I in relationship to all this? Oh, I'm way the heck. I went the wrong way. Okay, well, at least I know now. All right, never mind. It did it though. Thank you, Camster. Appreciate that. All right, so the choice then is another hour all the way up to our destination, or find the nearest airport and call it good. What is it? Not quite 10 o'clock yet. Yeah, let's just keep going. Why not? Let's go direct to Kaka. Enter. We can activate, and we can do our GPS steering. We can have the first look at that. Got plenty of fuel. Yeah, doing great. Fuel wise, everything is green and happy. Life is good. Yeah, we're good to go. Don't really need to update this, but I kind of always like to. And with our plane on autopilot, we can just keep looking outside and chit-chatting. Have a great night. Sorry I was on the phone while I was flying the airplane, JPC. I'm sure it'll all be in your report. We'll discuss it more in the morning at the FBO. Take care, brother. On the plus side, you guys, we have flown. I didn't realize this. Kind of accidentally flown almost the full length of the South Island here in a Comanche. That's pretty cool. Or should we duck over to Christchurch? You guys want to go over to Christchurch? I think there's a cool airport in here too. That's just, there's so many cool places to fly in this neck of the woods. So here's the actual route. Disregard the third airport. Milford Sound to Titicaca. It's essentially where we're going. And we've just been kind of buzzing along, looking at all these little airstrips. I was kicking around, maybe jumping over here to Christchurch. You know, that's always a cool place to go. But I think we'll just keep going. What the heck? What else we got to do, right? I may have to take a little stretch break though. So I think as long as the aircraft knows where it's going, and if it's all right with you guys, I'm gonna get up, stretch, get a little refill on my beverage, and I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Back with a little high quality H2O. On our way to Takaka, New Zealand, kind of the northern edge of the South Island. What's turned into kind of a nice little relaxing flight to end things off. Welcome to the Melville Leroy Stream. My name's Brant. Great to have you here. We do a little variety of different aircraft flying here. It's a flight sim channel named after my grandpa. He was the one that got me involved and interested in aviation. And I can't help thinking, he's an old World War II guy. Passed away a long time ago. Can't help thinking how much of a kick he would get out of flight simulations where they are right now. Love that plane, Techie. I even bought a sound pack. Boris made a sound pack for that thing. And I love it. The 150 was the airplane that my grandpa and I flew in. That's where the November 11816 comes from. It's that aircraft. Yeah, Camster. I mean, we say it, and I've stopped saying it just because I feel foolish when I look back. But like, we keep saying, how can it ever get any more realistic than this? And then the next generation comes out, and you're like, you go back and you watch your old videos, and you're like, ugh. But for sure, I mean, I remember sitting down at the airport we used to hang out, a little county airport, and they had it was a Cessna, like just kind of the panel, just like the 6-pack and a yoke, and it probably had the throttles and everything, but no screen at all, just all the instruments. And like at the time, right, this is like the late 70s, that was cutting edge. And oh man, I'd give anything to have that, because I think that'd be a kick in the butt to try to set up and integrate X-Plane 12 and be able to everybody, like, I've got almost all of the components here with my honeycomb stuff, but I mean, it'd be, yeah, something else. Yeah, I think about my grandson. He's 8, and I think about him in 10 years. You know, when he maybe, I mean, I don't know. Some kids get involved earlier, but you know, what's flight sim going to look like in 2030 or 2040? I mean, just insane. Yeah. Right. There'll be some implant. You just close your eyes and everything will be right in front of you. And yeah, I don't know. It's pretty awesome. I love it. It's a great hobby. Yeah, Techie, I like the 152 from WB Sim, and I like the V-Flight Air 150 in X-Plane, even though that one's not been updated in a little while, but it's still a really nice version of that little Cessna. Now I'm only at 2,000 feet. I don't really need to lean out. I might be able to save a little bit of fuel. Closing in, 139 miles. Back outside. What we're here for. Kind of wondered if we get any sea life. Am I close enough to see any sea life? Probably not. I can make it a little better though. Oh man, you iced over. So I was flying out by Portland yesterday, just last night, just to kind of mess around, and it was icy type conditions. And this plane has, as you guys know, no anti-icing. And it got so bad I had to actually change the weather, or I would have done the same thing. I was in trouble. My airspeed was down to like, 100 knots, and it was not good. Not good. The new experimental Sting. I don't think I have. Rotax 912 or 914 Turbo or a 914 IS. Ooh. Cruise 120, 750. Full Garmin suite. Let's take a look at these bad boys. Yeah, right now flying up in Maine, you either need to cheat the weather or you need a plane that has some anti-icing. What are you doing here? Splasher. Hey guys, how's it going? We're just checking out this new Sting kit plane. We're flying up to the northern part of the South Island of New Zealand right now. Kind of checking things out in the Comanche. Got about 50 minutes or so, but Techie said, have we ever heard of these? And I have not. This is pretty cool. Age of Presta, Foxtrot, Splasher, welcome you guys. Great to see you. I'm still here. I'm just, I was not wanting to distract from the scenery. But these are pretty cool. The Sirius. Oh, let's see here. Aviation 101. Oh, this is what he built. Ah, yes. Okay. And they built. Did they end up with the high wing, or did they go with the low wing? Which one did he end up building? Why so serious? I didn't see what you did there. Happy Monday, dude. Lieutenant Bob, welcome in. It's a good Jeffrey 3 raid emote right there. That's what I'm talking about. Which one did he build? Because he was back and forth. He went with the low wing. Yeah. I remember they were talking about how like when they flew up there, like he was a big high wing fan and his wife liked the low wing, and then when they got up there they flew them both around. They kind of switched ideas, but I do remember that they went, like there was a reason why they went with the low wing. Well, they're going to enjoy that. What a step up from a 172. A lot more room. Better cruise, better range, better payload. Retractable gear. Yeah, they're gonna really enjoy that. That's what it was, Age of Presta. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I remember they talked about it, and I remember they were both in agreement ultimately, and yeah, the low wing really didn't. Yeah. He was a sporty little fart, that's for sure. Wonder what it has for like anti-icing and things like that. Yeah, isn't it? It's a little easier to get into and out of a high wing, right? I think. Well, I can't even imagine. What do you think? What's the price tag? What's the price tag of a Sting? What do you think? Probably depends on the engine you get. Oh, hi-oh. Oh, well. I guess if you have someone build it for you, okay. But they kind of help build it themselves. And she's a mechanic, right? Low wing with the parachute. Yeah. Sparker is 327 or 380 for turbocharged. Captain Crash, wow, that's insane. But that was kind of the cool thing about it was like if I remember right, she knows her way around a freaking airplane. So she was great to have when it came to building that airplane. This goes. I haven't heard from them in a long time. Any weeks left? Oh, wait a second. I've just been missing out on these for some reason. What the heck? So, 2 weeks ago, first engine start, TSI sling build. Okay, I'm gonna have to go in and watch that tonight. I know what I'm doing. Custom. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they put all those mounts for their GoPros and all that stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I loved his Alaska series. That was really an awesome series to watch. His whole thing has been pretty good. 'Cause he's always been one that's been focused on not just the flying, but like the with him being a CFI, it's always been very instructional and just really like you just get a lot out of watching him, I think. Yeah, cool. You can see check my history. War stories, flight radar. There's my church. Reflected reality sim. I've been watching a lot of that. Epic history. There's our local news channel, Survivor Man. That's everything you need to know about me right there. Yeah, that's right, they up and moved. Yeah. Oh, so it is done then. So what we're getting then is content like what they've been like takes time to edit and all that stuff. Well, I'm definitely going to watch. I've been missing that a little bit, and I don't know why it fell out of my rotation. Probably because I've been watching too much Reflected Reality and Survivor Man. Shame on me. We still have a few candy canes left from Christmas. I'm addicted to candy canes. Can't help it. It is what it is. You guys are finding out all kinds of stuff about me tonight. Well, closing back in, we may have to adjust our altitude here. We're kind of cleared direct, and this airfield has a bit of an interesting approach, if I remember right. I picked it because, first of all, it has a name that you can kind of chuckle a little bit when you say it, and Takaka, right? I mean, we're all juveniles still, even if we're old. But it had a little bit of an interesting approach to it. So I thought, why not take a look? So it's set here, kind of on this coast, and has a couple of runways. And a couple of approaches together. So there's an RNAV Yankee to, looks like a 1.8 is the main one they use. RNAV Yankee or an RNAV Zulu. And so you kind of come over here to the Marco fix. You go to Tango Kilo 401 and you bring it on home. 2500 there. What is the Zulu looking like? a difference. I'm sure there is a difference, but and this looks awesome. So we'll pick. I mean, the conditions here are kind of our favorite in the visual approach, if I'm being honest. So I think what we'll probably end up doing is just bringing it up the coastline and making a right-hand base to final. He just caught me into Splasher's stream. He flew Norfolk Island into also into New Zealand. Oh, no kidding, man! Great minds think alike. So the Norfolk Island. That's if it's Yankee Sierra, right? That's coming from Australia, and then NZKT. I don't know where that is. It's like I should, but I don't know. Christchurch. No, that's not Christchurch. The tail number for them is Alpha Victor 101. Oh man, that's crazy. Trim down. Oh man, what a great place to do that, right? Spent a lot of time down here, and that's kind of what I found in flying around. Just things like this. Like I had no idea that there was so much potential for like sandbar landings down here. So my intent will be to come back, at some point, and maybe in a bush plane, try to fly up and down some of these rivers here. Well, we are going to have to climb, folks, if we want to stay as the crow flies. So let's go ahead and disengage the altitude hold, and let's just trim up a little bit here. We don't have to go crazy. Maybe 1,000 feet a minute. We've got tons of airspeed. We're performing really well right now at only 2,300. I think it's fairly warm down here too, so we're really getting good performance. And I'm going to give it a little bit more power here, just for the climb up and over the top. Like the tallest stuff we're heading towards is 5,600 feet. If I don't feel like we're going to get there, then our out is going to be to make a left-hand turn and just go around. For whatever reason, I'm not in a big hurry tonight. I hope that's all right. Appreciate you guys being here and hope you're enjoying and relaxing. And I know it's maybe not the most exciting thing, no ATC or none of that stuff, no craziness, but man, sometimes it's just fun to freaking fly a Comanche for 2 hours. Man, I really hope I loaded this scenery. I just had that thought flash in my mind. It's good. Agent Presta, I really have enjoyed it. And like part of why I enjoy it is I'm just part-time, so like I have tomorrow off. I work 6 hours today, and that's kind of a full day for me, is 6 hours. So I do that about 4 days a week, and anywhere from 20 to 24 hours is just about perfect. But it's active. It's a lot of steps, a lot of moving, a lot of in and out, that kind of stuff. So I really like that. But it's also different because I'm not around a lot of people. I'm just pretty much in my truck all day long, by myself, listening to music and cruising wherever, to deliver stuff. It's been really nice, and I like it's I don't know if I'm going to explain it very well, but it appeals to the organizational side of me and that side of me that wants to finish a task. Like when you start the day, you know how many packages you have to deliver, and it's kind of your job to figure out the best way to do that, the most efficient way to do that. And then at the end of the day, your truck is empty and you know like what you've done, and it's just a really good feeling. So yeah, I've enjoyed it. Hopefully my old man knees and back will hold out. That's part of why I am doing it, is just to keep working and just keep moving. But no, it's been good. It's a good job for a retired person. I mean, I don't know, it seems kind of weird. I don't know, like if you made a career of it, I might feel a little different, but that's the same with everything, right? Yeah. I work for the competition. I'm sorry, Techie. Can we still be friends? I think so. I think one of the guys that trained me said it's going to take 6 months before you feel good about your route. And he's right. Like, I'm about at that point right now, and I'm about, like, I kind of know when I load my truck, I have a basic idea of how long it's going to take and kind of where I need to go. And so it's been, and the more familiar you are like that, the more I like it. I like routine, and so that's been good. Learning how to use all the different technology and things like that they have, to track the packages. And so it's been good. Hey, Lucas, this is Microsoft 24, A to A Comanche. I do have X-Plane 12 though. We're just about over top of these hills. So typically, I am somewhere around 60 to 70. They really want me to stay at a 6-hour day or less, because if I go over 6 hours, I'm required to take a 30-minute break. And so they always, like, that's my goal, is to try to get done within 6 hours. So I'm right now about, like anywhere like say 60 to 70. And how about you? Like how many do you have when you head out? Yeah, you guys, it's a whole other world for you. I know you're working, I'm looking at a 6-hour day, you're looking at a 10+ hour day. So, yeah. That's our ground guys are like that. So I'm working with Express, and our ground guys are like that, where they head out the door every day with 180 stops. And yeah, sometimes it takes them 12, 13 hours. But I know around our town, it's the UPS guys are out the latest. They definitely put in the longest hours. I mean, it's not unheard of that I'll have, I'll see on my Ring camera a UPS guy dropping something off at 10:30. So yeah, Agent Presta, I have like once a week. I thought I was going to be doing that, and I did for like the first couple of months. I took a drive, and I did pickups in a couple of towns that are about 2.5, 3 hours north of town. But they've been rotating that around, and so I've just mainly been doing deliveries. I did last Friday, 2 Fridays ago, I did that route again. So that it comes up, but not as often as I thought. At one point, that was going to be my Monday. Every Monday was going to be that route, that pickup route, and then the rest of the time I was going to be delivering. But things change, so I'm just rolling with it. All right, so we're at 66,000 again. I said we need to be 6,500, right? We need a little bit here, and I think we'll continue our climb. Yeah, a little of both, a mix of both. But they're pretty. They've taken good care of me, honestly. I mean, my boss, he gets it, and so you've got an hour. Oh, you're still out? Wait. So you're driving right now? Wow. Am I reading that right? You still got an hour and 40 to go. So you're all over the place. So you start around between 4 and 5 in the morning. And you have 200 stops? So are you just bringing the freight to the station there, or are you making your stops out of your tractor trailer? Because we have those guys here in town too that they bring the big 18-wheelers into town and through the neighborhoods. But yeah, I know there's a lot of moving parts. It's quite a logistical thing to get something to move something from A to B. It's quite a feat. I think that last ridge there is the one we need to go over, where we need to be 7,000. I'm gonna go 7,500 if we can make it. So are you a 5-day-a-week guy then, Techie, or are you like 4 on, 3 off, or how does that work for you? What's a typical week look like for you? You start at 7, you go from Connecticut to New Jersey, then back to Connecticut, then back home. Overnight guy then. Dang, that's hardcore, dude. That's hardcore, man. Props to you. That's tough stuff right there, man. Yeah, that's way more than I have to do, for sure. Even when I do my quote unquote long hauls, it's only 180 miles. 320 or so miles. Both ways, 360 both round trip. So it's nothing compared to that, man. I leave at 7:30 and I'm home on my easy chair by 5:30, 6 o'clock that night. But that was part of what I applied for too, and I'm like, because there were some jobs like that could have been, you know, they were obviously much better pay, but the hours were a lot more. And I'm like, yeah, I've done the full-time thing, you know, for a long time, and I'm ready to slow down a little bit. And it's been good. It's been a really good transition. I'm glad I've done it this way. All right, there's 7,500. Got about 70 miles to go. 28 minutes. Yeah, there's a guy. So one of my trainers, he's based out of Salt Lake City. No, Boise, Idaho. Boise. And he has a guy that is a delivery driver, and he drives, his route is it's over 1,000 miles. He takes stuff up to these little remote towns in the mountains, and it's like 10 to 12 stops is all, but they're so remote. And like, he does the trip, I think he does the trip like 3 times a week, but apparently he loves it. He just loves to long haul, and but I'm just thinking, man, that's a long, you know, it's one thing to drive 1,100 miles on an interstate. It's another thing to drive it on mountain roads. But man, there's some guys that they just love that stuff. That's just like they found their passion, and they love delivering. I mean, it can be pretty addicting. You know, they get to know their route and their people, and they know, you know, what they're taking to everybody's house, and a lot of it's pretty important stuff. And they just like I don't know, it's just like it's a good feeling. Today you had around 240 miles. Yeah, that's a long enough way to go. That's the short end of your route, probably. Temps are nice. A little chilly up here. I bet it's... should have probably put some heat on here for the cabin. We got an inside. Do we know how cool it is inside the cabin? I think we do. Oh boy, yeah, that's a long day. That's a long day. Well, hello. It's in the EFB, huh? Icebird, how are you? Doing good. I'm doing good. This plane has, or this flight has, has become a little bit more than originally thought, but it's been a good one. Aircraft. There we go. Comanche. Let's see. It's got to be in here somewhere, right? Am I not charging? Yeah, I think I'm charging, right? There we go. Got to be right here, doesn't it? That's outside air temp. 70 degrees inside, 71. Oh, perfect. Perfect. You guys are in comfort. Nice. Nice and cozy. Let's not get it too warm, though. Yeah, I was trying to figure out, there was another airport here that I wanted to fly to, and turns out it was south and I went north. So I was using the Microsoft Flight Planner / map to get a sense of where I'm at, because it's not listed in the TDS. So anyway, so we ended up just deciding to go all the way up to the north end here, Takaca, just about there. 53 miles, about 20 minutes. Oh, you got some those are round trippers, huh? So how long is that? A 12-hour, 14-hour day then for those guys? Yeah, what's the rule in that? Don't you have to have 24 hours off if you drive more than, it's like you drive more than 12 hours, you have to have 24 off or something? That's the way, that's FedEx or something. I don't remember if that's everybody, but if you drive more than 10 hours a day, you have to have 12 hours off before you can drive again. If you drive more than 12 hours a day, you have to have 24 hours off, and the most you can drive in a day is 14 hours. That's the FedEx bylaws. Okay. Yeah. So they can potentially then, they would do that route like every day, right? They could do that. That could be a 5-day-a-week thing. 12 and 12. So that's like my family, my wife's family. They work in the coal mines in Wyoming, and that's like they do. That's their shifts, 12 on, 12 off. Wow, that's a tough shift. Do they get paid a little more because they're doing overnighters? That overnight route give you a little more pay? I mean, it's good money. It's good money because it's overtime, and I know around here the UPS guys, they make the most money, but they earn it. They work the hardest. So it's the way it ought to be. The FedEx ground guys tend to make a little more than us express guys, again, because they have longer hours. They don't. Same. They just got to get used to it. Oh. But again, some guys, man, they're night owls. They'll make a career out of that. They are diehards, kind of like you guys, staying up late, watching me make it all the way to, where am I going again? Takaka? That's diehards, man. Yeah. That, and you know what? At the end of the day, because I've never, like, well, I shouldn't say never. It's been a long time since I've worked an hourly wage job. I was always salaried. And, man, oh man. You just never, you never felt like you were getting paid what you were worth because you were always putting in extra time. And you just, that's just the way it went, you know? So it's been really good. It's changed. Like, it's been a change of perspective for me because, you know, when I'm out on my route, if it takes me extra time, if I got extra, you know, things to deliver, or extra stops, whatever, I'm like, you know, whatever. I'm paid by the hour, man. I don't mind taking a little extra time. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think so, Presta. I mean, it's like I'm sure that there are, like, within FedEx, there's some drivers that they're called swing drivers, and they can be temporarily placed in different stations depending on, like, if somebody has knee surgery or something, they might spend a month in a different town, and they get paid a little more because of that, because they get displaced, and it's just a different gig. But yeah, I think for the most part, folks are doing similar jobs. You know, I don't know. You guys have package handlers as well, or do you have to do all that yourself? Because that's another thing that we hired. I had never been around this gig, so I didn't know. We didn't have any at first, and then we hired a couple, or we hired one, I guess. And I don't think they make the same, but they don't have they don't have as much responsibility either, so. They just come in and get a doggone good workout every single day. They don't have to pay for a gym membership. They load your truck with about 2,000 pounds of cargo and send you on your way. All right, how's our drift been here, by the way? We're about 0. Too bad. Almost exactly halfway in between here, aren't we? Right about, no, other way, sorry. Yeah, it was actually really bad. Almost 30 degrees. 015, roughly. Oh, Presta, I don't, like, ours don't, but that's a great idea, man. That's a great idea. That would come in handy. I need one of those. I need one of those. Yeah. Do you earn a little bit of a raise with every year that you're there? I think that's something that our group does. Yeah, Presta, I'm with you. I think that kind of technology is going to be the bridge between it being fully, done by humans versus at some point, like the delivery game it's going to be all automated. It just is. It just is. I don't feel like I have enough altitude. I know I do. Unless my altimeter's way off. But yeah, I forgot about those exoskeletons. Those things are pretty cool. Even just, getting in and out of your vehicle, giving you a little bit of help. I don't know. Interesting to think about. Yeah. No, I think everybody sees the writing on the wall. If you look at Amazon right now, their facility, it's just a bunch of freaking computers driving around, taking boxes from point A to point B, putting labels on them, putting them on a belt, I think there's people there that help, but all that stuff, grocery stores, like there's nothing. All you have to do is just redesign your grocery store a little bit, and you can have robots take the soup from the back of the semi and put it in aisle 4, sitting right there, and then you can have another robot that comes by and picks up 2 cans of soup and puts it in the bag and takes it out to the self-driving delivery car. And maybe, I don't know, I just think it's all at some point. I don't know that it'll ever, who knows if it'll ever totally become automated, but there's going to be a lot of that, I think. What people don't like to hear is the field I came out of is going to be very, very AI driven, and yeah, people think teaching can only be done by a person, and I'm like, no. That's what we know, and that's what we like, and that's what we're used to, but more and more and more, every generation gets a little bit more used to some sort of computer AI training, and it's going to be pretty tough. The first person that figures out how to basically provide mass customized individual instruction, it's going to be pretty tough to say no to that. Your child gets to start at the level of comprehension that they're at, progress at their own pace, with a teacher that's available 24/7, that makes adjustments to pacing and remediation and level of. That's coming. It's coming. But most educators have I've turned a blind eye to that, and that's part of why I kind of called it good when I did. So I'm like, we need to be freaking getting in front of this. Not our solution was you just need to ban cell phones. They can't have any of that, you know. And I'm like, well, yeah. It's not going to work forever. So you get a little 5-year cycle. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. It's super hard to make any kind of big shift like that in public education, at least. So somebody will figure it out, and man, there'll be money to be made. And there'll be some kids that really benefit from that. All right, you guys. Well, we made it to the coastline. So perhaps I'm going to, as I'm looking at the lay of the land, I might come over here, which would allow me to fly a left-hand traffic pattern to runway 18. Let's spin this guy just to give ourselves a little reference. Still need to find it, and I kind of see on the map it looks like this little inlet here is just adjacent. I think the airfield is right over here. So I'm going to kind of aim for this kind of delta and fly out northbound in a left-hand pattern, and I'm assuming that the elevation's pretty close to sea level. Safe bet, you think? And yeah, we'll wrap it up, you guys. Thanks for sticking with me. 36 hardcore Comanche fans sticking with me till the end. Love you guys. I'm going to be mad if I didn't load the scenery. All this way up here. You know what? At this point, hay's in the barn, man. Whatever we got's what we got. Compasses are aligned and looking pretty good. I'm gonna level out and try to get some speed off here before we start getting down the hill. Maybe a little bird's eye view will help us too. See anything out there? Should just be kind of right in this area. See where this comes out. Alright, we'll let her meander down here. We need to lose 7,000. I'll put a notch of flaps out. That'll help a little bit. Gear up for water landing. We'll just skim it right up onto the beach there. What do you say? I feel like I'm going to have to extend this downwind a little bit, though. Actually, gear down to slow down. This plane does not like to slow down. So we'll throw the gear out here. We're plenty slow. 120. Now we're starting to drop a little bit. There's our boy right there. Alright. So this little peninsula is probably a pretty good little aiming point, isn't it? Takaka traffic, Comanche 11816 is descending through 6,000. Going to be entering the left-hand downwind runway 18. Takaka. I somehow have gotten myself on both frequencies here. Probably should be doing a little orbit here instead of jumping right into the downwind. Let's enter. We've done all this work. Let's enter the traffic pattern correctly. Let's orbit. Let's get ourselves down to 1,500 feet, and then we'll dive in. We're at 5,000. One little 360 of shame, and we'll be down. Takaka traffic, Comanche 11816. We're going to do a 360, right 360 here south of the field to descend to pattern altitude. Currently descending now 4,700 Takaka field traffic. Yep, got the gumps right. Gas is on, undercarriage down in green. Mixture, prop, full forward, switches. Yeah, I never did really turn on the landing lights and stuff because it's light out, but yeah, round we go. Haven't needed any carb heat. That's one nice thing. Nice and warm out. Although up at 7,500, probably there were some times it might have had some chances for carb icing. All right. I think we can head from here. See, even look at this. This even looks like we could do some sandbar stuff. All right, we're definitely coming back here with some fat tires. All right, now we should be able to 2,600. Should be able to pretty much head straight over, level out. I'll shoot for 1,500 initially, and then and then we'll adjust after that. I think that's our peninsula that we were aiming for, right? Yeah, so. Excuse me. Until the flight's been too long, I'm starting to lose my voice. This has been kind of a long flight, you guys. I apologize, but I hope you've enjoyed it. It's been fun. It's been really super relaxing. And I've got an ad break getting ready to start. I'm going to snooze that guy. Takaka traffic, Comanche 816 is entering left base, runway 18, Takaka. That's us right there. So I think we're going to take it out past the peninsula here. When I see the peninsula, we'll kind of turn inbound and call it good. Gear's already down, so looking all right. Can't tell if that's the scenery or not. I've loaded. Well, regardless, we're landing there, baby. No going back now. All right, let's get on the downwind, shall we? Midfield, beam midfield. A little bit of a 2-knot crosswind. That's all right. Takaka traffic, Comanche 816 is a beam midfield on the left-hand downwind 18 Takaka. That's just about right. You guys, freaking guys, look at how cool they got this built out. Nice little bay in here for Agent Preston storage yacht. Really nice. Really nice. Yeah, I kind of shoot for that, like kind of like 190-80 type of thing. I'm a little fast right now. But yeah, somewhere in that neighborhood. Takaka traffic, Comanche 816 is left base, runway 18 Takaka. Goodness. Okay, there's my peninsula. Take it right in, kind of over the bay here, maybe. Presta's Bay. Way too fast. Jeez. Not sure why I sped up so much, but I did. Holy cow. Takaka traffic, Comanche 816 is turning final 18 Takaka. Yeah, you know. Come down here. Fish for marlins and mine for gold and fly your bush plane up the river. Yeah, it's definitely
500.
Scenery, guys, I apologize. Just keep your eyes on the beauty around and not on the actual airport. Alright, so my 190-80 didn't work out too good. I should be on about 90 right now, revving out, but alright, we'll go final notch of flap, or second notch of flaps, I should say. That'll be all we use for landing here. I love the engine sounds of this plane, it's so nice. Yeah, we're slightly askew. Aren't we? Yeah, maybe this, I don't know. I don't know anything anymore. Flare. Hold it off, and we're down. Try to wear those brakes out, huh? Doggone it. Not what I was intending to do, but there we go, we're down. Yeah, we're definitely default. Crud. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Oh well, still, it was good. Yeah, we're full reversers. We did make it, you guys. That was, yeah. That was a great flight. It really was. It's the kind of stuff I do when I'm not streaming. I love these 2.5 hour flights, man. It's just so relaxing and nice. So it's kind of nice to do with you guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out. And, next time we come back here, though, I'm going to have to figure out what the heck's going on with my scenery. And we definitely will be back. All right, so let's set the brake here. Let's lean a little bit. Let's turn some stuff off and put stuff away. What do you say? Avionics is off. Okay, I think we're idled long enough. Chunky, chunky, chunky. Master switch, mags off. Master switch off. Let's hop out. Do I remember how to do this? There's a unlock button somewhere, right? Is there like a it's up here. We'll make it really official here. All right, Camster, I appreciate you hanging out. Have a happy landing. Can't even get out. All right, so we're out and about. Yeah, thanks to everybody for being here. It was a lot of fun. That can go on. That can go on. Let's. I just got to get a little closer here. What's the deal? Maybe I got to go around to the front. Iowa Scotsman, good night, sir. Look at my dirty tires. Oh my goodness. I got to give my plane a wash, don't I? You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'll do that after I sign off. I'll wash the plane. Those are good. That's good. I'm also gonna come over here and see if I can figure out how to frickin'. Oh, that's the walk around thing, isn't it? All right. Figure out how I can get the engine open up and check things out. All right, what am I doing? There we go. We're here. How did we do? Let's see engine wise. How did we make out? Do a little inspection. I don't think you're supposed to inspect it every time. Ah, it's still super duper. Those are all looking good. Airframe. Yeah, let's what's the difference between cleaning the bugs? Let's clean the bugs. What's that do? It just gets the so doesn't get the tires and everything. I think after a trip like that, we definitely have to wash the plane. All right, you guys, that's enough horsing around. You guys have put up with me long enough for a Monday night. And I'm getting a little tired. Yeah, let's wrap this bad boy up.
Thanks for watching my papa.
Many thanks tonight. Some fantastic raids. Splasher 6, the Jump Seat, Boozy Sheep, Sky Command, Fly Conti. Holy guacamole, we had some awesome raids tonight. Thank you guys. Thank you for all the raids and support. Appreciate all the new friends we made. Odd Blue P, I don't know if I said thank you for the follow. I don't even know if you're still here. You came in with the you were here at the beginning, so thank you, Odd Blue P, for the follow. Auto Break, thank you for the follow. Campster 97, thanks. We're getting oh so close to 2,000 follows, by the way. I think we're down to like 45 more people to follow. Scotty, thanks for the re-ascription, 51 months. Freaking awesome, my dude. Tim Dog, thank you for 31 total months. Thank you guys so very much. Presta, thanks for hanging out. Scotty, Techie, Ron, Camster, TFB, everybody else that was here. Appreciate you. That was a long stream, way too long, but you hung out. You hung tough. You're a bunch of gluttons for punishment, I can tell. And so I'm going to reward you with a Oh my gosh. I'm gonna reward you with a dude that knows what he's doing. Let's go say hey to Fliggity. Fliggity is a freaking high-end streamer, man. Good production value. Great guy, knows what he's doing. Enjoy the rest of your Monday. I will be back on Wednesday. We got that Angel Fire event. So until then, sleep tight, and we'll see you Wednesday. Oh, that's horrible on my... Much better.